I'm gonna hit my start streaming, and we're gonna see if this works for our Fiend spawn session 19. It looks like it's connecting and working. Awesome. This we've been a little bit off for a while. This is Fiend spawn episode 19, and we are fourth session at level 6, much to Travis's chagrin. But if Travis, if you don't mind starting off our recap so we can get started, that would be awesome.
I don't. So our last session was titled Throne of Bone. And so we started with the bodacious babes get hacked up, and the captive ranger is dumbstruck with fear. Winter brings him around. Intimidation and Phoenix's inspired, in quotes, puppeteering of dead Baron reveals his cahoots with fish people and subterfuge against Starlake citizenry. Wakefield and Spire guards arrive. Rosa loots / investigates the Baron, finding marking over a rune marking over his heart, and the Kraken Lord amulet, and also I have comma portal. Not sure how that ties in, but I'm sure someone else knows. And then the marking over the heart, the rune, is related to a nefarious bargain, not noodles. The magistrate Longfellow is on the take, and this is information I think that we got from the captive ranger. And Bishop Thunderglass / the Temple of Talos is a good place to go for pursuing what we're after. Etch enters and ends the feigned death on Loki. Loki has Baron's dagger, which is a +2 sacrificer, doing 3d6. We loot the bodies, and here's what we come up with: 3 scrolls, color spray, detect magic, and air bubble. 3 potions, 2 healing and 1 truth serum. 350 gold pieces, magic armor, which is +1 studded leather, a +1 longbow. The leather went to Phoenix, the longbow went to Winter, a +1 longsword went to Winter, gauntlets of ogre power went to Rosa, and I'm not sure about the scrolls. I think they're just generally within the party. We took a long rest, and we started heading towards the temple and to speak with Bishop Thunderglass. Phoenix persuades 2 of the guards.
Just L, I think was the name.
Okay, L and Orambog. Yeah. I have like El Gravuz or something.
El Gravuz, yeah.
El Gravuz and Orambog to join us. We get to the temple. We get to Temple Talosh, or Talosh, however it's pronounced.
Talos, yeah.
Talos. Oh, Talos. I don't know why I put Talos. And then we speak with Bamage Thunderweaver and Graf Thunderglass. And there's a crystal centerpiece in the temple, and Bamage converses with the party while the ceremony proceeds with difficulty. We're making it we're creating quite a distraction, I think. The ranged guard tells the truth. The dagger of sacrifice is revealed, and thunderous clap results. We convince Thunderglass to witness our encounter. Thunderglass and his adepts, which are the elf Alcerin and someone else maybe, to witness our encounter at Cahoots, which is the Barons. Range guards growing confidence, which coincides with perception of hidden crossbows and at the windows. Elverth reveals back entrance. Elverth is the ranged guard. We publicly decree that Baron was a dickhead and conspiring to give up Star Lake in return for a seat at the table of the new regime. Yeah, you tell him, Jeff. Bullshit. Not okay. Okay.
Jasper.
Jasper has deep feelings about this because we didn't get such a hot result. Elverth breaks free and turns invisible while heading towards the main entrance. ... Initiative? Question mark. And yeah, that's where we ended there.
In front of the Baron's home.
And yeah, in front of the Baron's home.
With crossbows pointed at the party trying to get to the basement where the fellow was.
Yep. So that did everyone hear what Tabby said?
It was quiet, but I did kind of.
Lots of crossbows. We're trying to get to the back where we can get to the secret entrance through the basement. Right, baby? Is that it?
Pretty much. Ken, if you don't mind recapping as well.
Yeah, it was session 18, Temple of Talos. We were initially in the throne room. Vaklov intimidated the remaining guard, attempts to get to his throne while being assaulted by the bodacious babes. Phoenix was messing with the Baron's corpse. We get some information from the ranged guard. Baron was in league with the real Kraken. Only a close few knew about this. There is another group of people that they are working with. Rosa investigates the body, finds a burn mark, either a tattoo of a noodle, or signifies the promise to a powerful entity. It could be either. Went through a portal
Or both.
and came back with it. Yeah, or both. I know Vaklov was particularly interested in the noodle. Wakefield shows up with a captain and some guards. Longfellow, the magistrate, he gets a stipend from the mansion. And then the Temple of Talos is a storm deity in town. We got multiple scrolls, color spray, detect magic, air bubble, 2 healing potions, truth potion, longsword, longbow, studded leather with expertise and stealth all +1, and then gauntlets of ogre power, 50 gold, the neural dagger, and an amulet, which did a bunch of stuff. And I think that went to Rosa.
I believe so.
Yep.
Loki heard the definitely not cursed dagger talking in Infernal and using old words no longer used by like common speakers of it. Talked to Vaklov about it, who then talked to the blacksmith. The blacksmith wants possession of the dagger. We long rested. We got 2 guards to join and head to Talos Temple. Talk to them as they perform a morning ritual. We interrupt that and talk to the second in charge. Convince some to join the journey to Cahoots. Elf Alsorin says that Talos supposedly beat a bunch of dragons. Winter dismissed that story. Head to Cahoots with some temple members and the prisoner. Winter noticed people waiting in ambush inside the house and alerted the party. Changing plans to go through an alternate entrance via the cellar, I think is what it was. Some town folk are out and hear an initial conversation start. The party makes it clear the Baron was a terrible man working against the town. And then the guard slips out of Winter's grasp, runs away toward the house, and yells out, "The Baron is dead." And then we ended there. I think it was unclear if he went invisible or not, because he did like 2 actions and a run at the time. And then I don't remember if you determined if
Got
that
it. I
happened or
believe
not.
he turned invisible, and I
Yeah.
took back the dash action. So it's probably the end of a run or so would have been where you saw him turn invisible. Yeah, then so I did change the map a little bit just to make it a little bit,
Oh.
as I was thinking about it. So on the map is slightly different. I've added some Fog of War, and I pulled up a little mansion map in case it becomes more relevant. So we can kind of see the little dots kind of hiding from open windows near the mansion from where you can kind of see in this area. So the Elverth, the ranged guard who you had captured and questioned, just kind of like took a dash, dashed away, but not took the dashed action, kind of left quickly.
Mhm.
Seemed to turn invisible as he got out of Winter's grasp. And then I guess my question would be, would anyone in the party do anything in this action, or would you kind of like wait and see what transpires?
Where?
I'm sure we have things to do. Yes.
Okay, perfect.
I probably would have tried to shoot him as he's running away.
Now, if I recall, I think you were like distracted, right? Because you were like listening to the people arguing or something. I'm trying to remember what Winter was doing. And that's partly he got away when you were like, wait, what's going on? And then he like escaped that way. So I'm going to go with like more of a, let's see, like a traditional, I know like not what you're supposed to do anymore with the surprise round. So his round's kind of like already ended. You saw where he turned invisible. So I'll go with the classic rules. If you were to fire at him, you certainly could, but because he's unseen, it would be like, I think that's 50% mischance, right? Is that right? Or do you have disadvantage on attack?
Disadvantage.
So if that was the case, then why don't, it sounds like people have things to do. Why don't we roll initiative to see the order that happens? If you could put that in the chat. I'm going to say it won't necessarily start combat unless you take like a combat action. And then I guess we'll see. Yeah. Let me pull up the chat. Find my little button for that. There it is. And then, yeah.
Real bad roll.
About the Baron's dead, right? That's what he yelled out.
Yep.
Those are so amazing. Gotta be.
Dice bin has all the dice except for the 20s. I can see that I've used them and then not put them back where they're supposed to go because they are hidden all around my desk. Nice. Wow, you guys, did you all roll with disadvantage? Looks like
No,
I
I
have.
just have a -1.
Nice. Looks like I have Loki, Vaclav, Phoenix, Winter, Rosa.
You want me to mute mine and turn yours on, Dom?
Makes sense, because usually Travis's voice carries more. Do you have a big microphone attached to one of them, or you just use the computer microphones?
We're using a Yeti
Oh, yeah, yeah.
microphone, but Tabby can't hear because it's on my speakers. So are we good now?
You try it. Oh, you're going to put it on.
Uh-oh.
If it's on her speakers, but the microphone's on a different computer, it will double.
It's
Yeah.
going to loop.
I think you have to do the microphone and the speakers on the same computer. Or what I just put some headphones on too. That's what I do.
We want to plug the microphone into you.
Oh, Rosa and Steed. That's right. Okay. So.
Wait, can you use inspiration to reroll initiative?
That's a good question. I don't think we've ever tried. I don't think we have like a ruling on it.
You can see
Feel
why
like I
not, but I'm not sure.
Might do that.
It's just an attribute
It
test,
matters.
right?
Yeah,
According to the Google AI, yes, you can.
I will do that.
Is that really what you need your inspiration
That's
for?
hilarious. Apparently, you can use them on death saving throws too, which I guess we do have used that. I think.
It wasn't much better.
Oh man.
It's gonna be one of those days, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
8.
Yeah.
So you went up none. Oh, you were tied with Phoenix. Who has?
Yeah.
Who would like to go first between Winter and Phoenix?
Winter would prefer to go first.
Would Phoenix yield his spot?
One second, guys. We're
Oh yeah, you got some mega doubling going on.
it's still cross talking. Just test.
I think you're both. One of you has to be muted.
We put the microphone and speakers on hers.
But yours, we're still hearing your. I think you have to mute Travis on your Zoom
Is that what it's going on?
because it just went
here?
back to your computer microphone, probably.
Yeah.
See, is that, I don't know if that's any different. Do you still hear a
Yeah,
double?
and Tabby will need to unmute.
Okay, now.
All right.
You guys hear us now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, perfect. Can you turn it up, babe? Because it's super quiet.
See if it's. I'll just talk so you can get a volume idea of what it looks like. Is it working? Okay. So far, not great. Tabby's face is not great.
It's fine. I mean,
What changed? Because we've been doing it like this for a long time. Is it the dryer? Is that what's?
I have no idea, babe.
Okay, we're good. Moving on.
Cool. Okay. Travis would.
Yes.
Or sorry, Phoenix. Would you yield your initiative spot to Winter, or would you want to keep your spot? You both rolled an 8 because Winter re-rolled his initiative.
Oh no, winter all day. I have.
Okay, cool.
I don't even know that we're like thinking about combat right now.
Fair. All right. Then, if we kind of go through with, hang on, give me 1 second to think.
We have
Okay.
the
Then, cool. Looks like I have Loki first.
I will.
Well, real quick, Loki, can you roll a perception check?
Oh, sure.
Was here.
And what is perception plus 6? 21.
21, perfect. Cool. As you're kind of deciding what you're doing, I just wanted to point out that you would notice on your turn, other people would have a chance if they would as well. This Baron's henchman, number 7, seems to have taken a step back and moved into the house.
I'll call out. Looks like one of them's pulling back. Phoenix, light that guy up.
Cowards.
Do what?
Light the invisible guy up.
like the invisible guy.
Light the invisible guy up. Okay.
You have fairy fire, right?
Yep.
And I am going to what am I gonna do in this position? I'm gonna ready an action to turn a couple people invisible if we get into a firefight.
Turn a couple. So you're readying the invisibility spell. What are your targets?
Yes.
And is that touch or is that a range?
I
Want to say it's touch, but I don't know.
think it is touch. Yeah.
Cool.
So it will probably be me and
Maybe.
probably me and Vaclav.
Cool. Looks like Vaclav is not within touch range. Would
Yeah,
you
no, I would
try to get?
definitely be moving. Can I move myself? Let me see. Zoom. How does this thing work?
Yeah.
Since action happens sort of simultaneously, I mean,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would say
It's not
though,
by
as long
turns.
as they would have to be like relatively close to you, where you could
Right.
grab them.
Yeah.
But if Vaclav runs off into the building, I think you would not be able to do that.
so that's what I was going to say. Is it looks like I'm running. I'm going to move forward.
Oh, got it. Perfect.
Toward the building.
So you could certainly intuit that, Loki, that Vaclav would probably be a poor choice with that readied spell.
Or you can move forward with me.
Right.
That makes sense.
So that'll be part of the action is to move with Vaclav and turn us both invisible if I need to.
Perfect. If now, sorry, we have to. If you need to, and the idea is like if it's going to be a battle, right? So we'll do rule of cool.
If we start getting shot at, then we're going to both turn invisible.
Perfect. Cool. Then do you end your turn?
Yes. And I tell Vaclav that my intent is for us to be invisible long enough to sprint into this place and get inside. But whatever, like if we're invisible,
you can say that. You could have a chance to say something back, Vaclav, if you want, because it looks like you're taking off on a runner stance.
I go, righteous.
Perfect. I think the rest of the party would also hear that conversation as well, so you'd kind of know some intentions. Oh, I should have put the order in the chat too. I think you guys probably know it, but I'll type that in as we're going. Perfect. You end your turn, Loki?
Yeah, that'll be it.
All right, over to Vaclav.
All right. So I'm going to run more or less the same direction that I saw that guy go. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I'm going to cast Darkness. Let's see. Probably about there.
Cool. Initiative order is in the chat. There are some other ones in there, but I'll add them as they become relevant.
Can you see my measurement?
I cannot, unfortunately.
No.
Oh, are you trying to cast Darkness?
Yeah.
Perfect. What's the size of Darkness?
A 20-foot radius, so I think 40 foot, right?
Perfect. Yeah, because then I just make one, and then you can just move it where you want.
Oh, I'm sorry, 15-foot radius.
So, oops, that's
30
foot.
Darkness.
It's
This
a
is
new
the Scandinavian version. Stocky,
yes. You can get it at IKEA. Yeah. Sorry. What was the distance again?
I can cast it 60 feet. Let's see. Let's put it on me.
Oh no, I think I messed up the radius because I spelled it wrong and got distracted.
Oh, 15-foot radius.
15. Oh, so it should be 30, not 40.
Right.
Cool. So it should be like that.
Okay.
There you go.
And then okay. Then I'm gonna move it 60 feet.
Dark just really messing this up, Dark.
Well, it's not that much darkness.
Yeah, I thought it was bigger than that, but I guess not. 15-foot radius, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So you're casting it right there.
Yep. And
Interesting.
with a minor action, gosh, I want to summon something into my hand, but I don't necessarily want to start a fight if we're not in a fight. So
I'd say you could ready that if you wanted to.
That's all right. I'm sorry, I'm a little rusty.
No worries.
I've kind of forgotten what Vaclav can do.
I feel like I've forgotten the whole world, so that's the same thing. We've only played twice in the last 2 months, I think, right?
Yep. Thanks a lot, Travis.
Yeah, right. What are you doing? Activism for the good of the people? Lame.
Stupid shit.
Stop acting blue.
Hello.
No, I'm good. Just pass turn.
Okay, cool. Loki, and you are. I feel like you're gonna be like, you're like fumbling with what to summon, and you don't decide. You're like, as you're running. You're like, it's like a giant bloody sword, and you're like, no, and then you get like a flower, and you're like, no, and you're just like trying to figure out.
Yeah.
And you can't or it's like they start to summon, and you're like, whatever, and then it's not a flower, it's a noodle. It's like a bowl of noodles, right?
So
it's like Emperor's New Groove when they're testing the potions.
Oh yeah. Does Loki move with me?
I was thinking about that because you moved a little bit.
Yeah.
I I was thinking about other stuff, about narrative stuff. So I'm gonna say, because of his Loki's intention, we're gonna move him with you, just because.
Cool.
And then Loki, would you now cast invisibility, or would you want to hold? You can choose that whenever you
Yeah,
want.
no,
Okay.
unless my intention was if we start getting shot at, or if like real combat begins.
Okay, cool. Well, just let me know when that happens. As you're going. Cool. Then sounds like Vaclav's turn's over. We're gonna go over to Winter.
No, none of the others have moved yet. The henchmen.
Oh, thanks for reminding me, because you did have an 8.
Yeah.
Oh, other.
I did call out that some of them started pulling back.
Yeah, one did. You would have noticed. Oh, yeah. Good point. Let me think. Got that. Yeah, there's a voice. This one seems to call out right here. Well, no, because that would be behind the darkness. We're going to say this one all the way over here, this number 6, kind of calls out and says, hold, parlay, parlay, kind of yells out to you. And then I'm going to go, Winter, your turn. Everyone else seems to still be having their crossbows trained, but Winter, can you make a quick, what's the one where you test see someone's lying? The intention one?
Insight.
Insight. Can you make an insight check?
Yeah, pretty good. What is that? That is 22.
Cool. So I'm using that to like judge how well you're able to read intentions of that. So the voice seems to be honest, and you do see like the little bit of like wavering of the crossbows from not everyone, but like about 75% of the henchmen in there seem to be like holding and a little uncertain of what to do. But there does seem to be this one up in that's closest to you, Baron's henchman number 8 seems to be holding his crossbow steady on the party, and probably, selecting between Vaclav and Winter, like moving between those two targets is what I'm imagining.
Wait.
The question is, does Winter know what parlay means?
That's maybe an intelligence check. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know if he
I
does.
feel like that would be probably a common word in like stories and things. So
yeah,
I think Winter would, or if he didn't know the word, he could probably tell that it means like want to talk.
Okay, that changes.
Because he did say wait, right? Like that was the whole thing.
You
hold,
said hold,
okay.
parlay.
Yes,
right?
you did say hold. Yeah.
Okay.
Parlay means fire when they get close.
Whites of their eyes. Whites of their
That's
eyes.
right. That's right.
Winter speaks a lot of languages, and he
Not French.
Yeah.
Winter just starts yelling things.
Yeah.
Well, that must be Elvish.
That changes.
Yeah.
He starts barking.
Winter,
Yeah, no worries. Take your
Winter's
time.
gonna run 5, 10, 15, 20. He's gonna go to here, and he has blind sight 10 feet. Does he see
Oh, right.
the invisible guy?
Yes. Elverth, the ranged guard, is in that particular spot, and he looks like he's wiping his mouth of the potion and like getting ready to continue running off into that direction. Stupid blind sight. I hate that thing.
He's running straight at him, and as he gets within 10 feet, he can see him. So he's just gonna dive like tackle.
Like a tackle. You're going to grapple. Yeah. Okay. That would be. I believe that's an attack roll, right? To see if you can connect.
This is so good. This makes my next move so good.
Definitely miss.
Sorry, Tabby. It's like quieter than Ken, so it like totally lowers your volume, so I can't really hear you. What were you saying?
I said Winter does that, and I say to like Orem and LG, I'm like, I taught him that.
But you say that as he fails, because I rolled this what is that, a +6, so 8.
8? No,
She's like, actually that looks like Vaclav's tackle.
I say, and then like I see him like miss, and I'm like, he's still learning. He'll get there.
Well,
Now,
you
is
can-
that an opposed
I don't
check,
know
or
if
that
you-
one you have to connect and then you do a opposed? What's the new?
Actually,
it's
I
like
think actually I don't think you roll. I think he just saves, right?
Oh, that might be what it is.
I
Let's see.
don't
This-
remember.
Are we grappling right now?
Yeah, do
Yeah.
you know the?
Yes.
It's in the
There-
little glossary in the new one, so I was gonna go look. At
Yeah,
that.
there are
Yeah.
new grapple rules.
We've done it,
forget
but I
these.
don't remember it because we haven't played in so long.
Me either.
Yeah.
Oh no, you do have to make an attack. It's an unarmed
Okay.
strike.
Well, I have
That's
two
what it
attacks,
is.
so I can
Oh,
roll again.
if you are doing that, you didn't dash or anything, right?
No, I didn't dash. No.
Yeah.
All right. Second one. Yes, that is a dirty 20.
So
And
now
then
he
I
ma-
say, and I'm like, that's the one I taught him.
so now
I don't
he
know, maybe
needs
it was
a-
like reaching out with my one arm, but I miscalculated, and so I'm like grabbing, like as I'm like falling past.
I was thinking like because to everyone else you're tackling someone invisible, right? So you're like
Yes,
running up
yeah.
and then you're doing a diving tackle and then you're just face planting onto the ground and then like
Yeah.
you're like bam and then like you grab his leg right as you go and then it's like
Yeah.
boom and then everyone's like what do you just do and then Winter's like
Yeah.
just ate dirt like all over your face. You're like I got him. So I don't. That's what I'm. Well, I think he has to make an opposed check.
Yeah,
now,
he
right.
needs no, it's not opposed. It's a strength or dex saving throw he chooses versus 8 plus strength modifier plus proficiency bonus.
Oh wait, what's your DC then? Interesting. Okay.
Oh, not
Oh,
very high.
interesting. So it's not even an attack. He didn't need to roll it. It just you've
I
got to
think-
save against a grapple.
I think he does. Oh no, you're right. Under damage, it does say you make an attack roll. Okay, so let's go back to the first one then.
What?
Yeah, sorry,
I'm
it's a
just so
little
confused.
confusing.
The target must succeed on a strength or dex save, which it chooses, or it
And-
has the grappled condition.
And if you read under
8 plus strength plus proficiency is the
yeah, and if you read under damage, it says you make an attack roll, and it doesn't say that under grapple. So
yeah.
I guess I was wrong. Sorry about that.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
no,
didn't even
that's
need
okay.
to
Yeah,
roll.
it's,
Okay.
it is a totally new thing. So it's
So yeah.
I don't yeah, that I mean if we're gonna follow the new rules.
What is the
The
DC?
new rules clearly state that it's using an unarmed strike unless a monster has a special attack that allows them to quickly grapple and then blah blah blah.
I kind of like that because it doesn't help you to have plate mail, not get grappled, right?
Yeah, right.
Oh,
And also one grapple per hand, so you can
Yeah.
grapple one here and then grapple one on the
Yeah.
other side of you too. So
Yeah.
So he's grappled. On his turn, he can try to escape.
Well, he's not grappled unless he fails the save.
Characters typically grapple by using an unarmed strike. However, it's initiated. I'm looking at 367 Player's Handbook, and this says I make an unarmed strike. Now he's grappled, and now if he wants to leave the grapple, he has to make an escape.
I don't know. Here under actions on my character sheet, it says, and I can
So
click on
confusing.
it. It says the target must succeed on a strength or dex saving throw, or it has the grappled condition. So I would say he doesn't have the grappled condition yet, unless he fails the
so
save.
you have so there's 2 chances for failure for a grapple now.
No. You don't have to roll the hit. He just saves.
Right.
I think
It's a
they're two
saving
different
it's
rules.
like casting a spell that has a save.
Yeah.
He doesn't have to you don't cast the attack part of it. They just try and save against your grapple. And the grapple is going to be whatever Ken's
Oh, okay. So you're not actually rolling an unarmed strike. You're just
Right.
using the action unarmed strike to grapple. Grapple is a saving throw based move. Okay, got it.
right.
Making sense now.
It's
Okay.
going to be the save is going to be 8 plus
Oh,
Winter's strength.
Yeah.
so I
Winter's
shouldn't have rolled it all.
proficiency.
Okay,
That makes sense now.
So
Thank
what's
you,
your
but
strength?
I had 2 chances. So if he fails the first one,
So what's your
Yeah.
strength, Winter?
1 plus 1, so plus 4,
12.
so it would be a 12 DC.
Isn't it 8 plus proficiency plus
Right.
1? Oh, so total of plus 4. Yeah.
So
Gotcha.
so I understand. You use the unarmed attack action. you do not then roll, and then the
Correct.
other thing that's attempting to be grappled then has to make a saving throw, and the DC
Yes.
is the thing that we've decided
Yep.
in order to become grappled or not.
Yeah.
Is that
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
weird?
Yeah, for characters. If it's a creature, the rules are different.
Well, if I'm doing it, I can.
Well, yeah.
Well, I'll do whatever I want. But this way, okay. So then I'm gonna roll, and then he's gonna roll his. I'm assuming athletics or acrobatics. Yeah, it says okay. So what was the 12?
Hold.
It's Dex or Strength save.
It's athletics or acrobatics.
Yeah,
No, it's
it looks like
Dex or
it's,
Strength. It's a Dex or Strength save.
Oh, this
This-
says athletics or
No,
acrobatics.
it is definitely athletics or acrobatics.
Really?
You're using
Yeah.
strength or dex, but you're using athletics under strength or acrobatics under dexterity.
It's
for
a
any
check, not a save.
Okay, because on the character sheet it says a Strength or
That
Dex
might
saving
be
throw.
that
Yeah, they
might be for
paraphrase.
first creatures. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the athletics part of strength or the acrobatics part of dexterity.
Hmm.
And if you
Yeah.
the
Confusing.
character sheet part you're looking at may not have the expanded definition.
Yeah, I thought I understood this, and now I'm just more and more confused. Because now I read it, and it looks like you do. I don't know. Whatever. We're gonna go with it because it's doesn't really matter too much. It looks like he failed his save on your unarmed attack, and he is currently has the grappled condition.
Okay, so that was with my first. So I still have another.
Correct.
Yeah.
I would like
Armbar.
to. Yeah. So I did grab him then. I'd like to. I don't know. Do like the grab where you go under and hold him and face him towards the people that have crossbows and stuff. So if they shoot, it'll hit him.
Oh,
Yeah.
Nelson.
Use him as a human
Nelson,
shield.
dude.
No, I
Nice.
got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
don't
like
think that's
around my
necessarily. I think once they're grappled, you can maneuver.
Mhm.
Well, why don't you do like a check to control him in the way that you want? I'm guessing it's
Okay.
like an acrobatics or an athletics. So why don't we do a post for that?
Sure. Do I get to choose which one, or does it have to be athletics?
You can choose yours because I'm imagining you're
Okay.
gonna go like lithe wrestler or just by strength. And knowing Winter, he's
Yeah.
gonna like use the wrestling move to try to like hold him.
Yeah.
And that to me is
So
more
s-
dex, right? That's
16. Yeah.
16. Yeah, you succeed. You're able to hold him in a human shield-esque style. He is still invisible though.
Nice.
I was gonna say,
yeah.
is he still invisible?
Yeah, he's
Yes.
totally
He
invisible.
looks like
Yeah.
he's like doing
Like-
this. I surrender. Look
Yeah.
at my thing.
I'm like going like this with
Yeah.
the guy in front of me, and
Uh-huh.
like so you see me wrestling, and then I will bonus action send Snowfall over here, and basically just have him nip at the legs, which he can't see, but he's trying.
Like, would you
Um,
like an attack roll or more just as a threatening flavor action?
More threat now, probably attack actually.
Okay.
It's gonna be a disadvantage because he's can't see. Yeah, no, he definitely misses.
Perfect.
And then I'll say I got the runner, and I'll basically bring him over to Loki and Vaklov here. Right like that kind of. Maybe like that. Put him in between me and the others. And then end my turn. Sorry, that was long.
yeah, no worries. Cool. Perfect. Looks like it is Phoenix's turn next.
Yes. So the last thing I heard was Uncle Loki yelling, "Light him up!" So I just start yelling, "Light him up!" And whoop, fairy fire him.
Cool.
Now, where did he move from? Can someone just laser the original point?
Not too far. I think it was like over there-ish, right, Ken?
Okay.
It was-
so
Yeah, it was right here. Just
Okay,
northeast of
so,
Snowfall,
I mean, you did see everything that happened with what Winter was saying, and he
I think.
seems to have someone
Yeah.
invisible in his arms.
Yeah, so I think just basically based upon seeing what I see here, I know that dude's in the middle there, and I can see freaking Winter's got him in a Nelson. So I'm going to Fairy Fire centered on that point, which is the blue dot.
Right.
Oh, does that affect us though?
I
Of
believe it
course.
does.
Of course it
Uh,
does.
It's
it
gonna
affects
affect all
anyone
of
within
us.
the 20-foot cube.
Okay, that is a 20-foot cube.
You don't have. Yeah, you don't have to place it. It affects all of us.
I'm imagining it's like that kind of thing. Is that
Yep.
what you're?
I mean, maybe go up one with that, and over one. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, like that.
So is that a deck save?
I believe it is, right?
Oh Jesus!
Well, that
What-
isn't
what-
exactly what anybody.
What's
had
what's the DC, Travis?
It is a 14.
Man,
Well, the
Ooh.
person being grappled automatically fails, so that's good.
Do
Yeah.
they?
I
Because
think
grapple
so.
means you.
He can't move, right?
No, it's
You
a
can't
zero
do
movement feed.
actions.
Yeah,
can't
he
move,
just can't
right?
move.
Being
He's still
grappled? No, you just have disadvantage on attacks, and you can be dragged around, and you have 0 speed.
Yeah, I think you can still somehow make the check on Fairy Fire, which doesn't really make any sense, but it
I
does.
mean, I'm going to double check the grappled. You have disadvantage on attack rolls against any target, and your speed is 0, and you can get dragged around at half speed
Huh.
to the dragger. That's it.
well, I rolled a 13, so I'm glowing purple.
Yep, me too.
So is the Elverth, though, the range card. Does anyone succeed?
Winter and Snowfall both have over 20.
Oh, nice.
And I'm like, got him, Uncle Yoki!
I guess dirty 20 and over
Good
20.
job, Phoenix. Exactly what we wanted.
Yes! Yes!
So much for the invisibility.
Somebody
spell, huh?
teach him
Yeah,
some
exactly.
sarcasm.
And okay, so there was action, and let's see, where am I? I'm
Up
there.
in less than a
I'm going
minute.
to- Token is gonna go 10, 20, 30 feet. Ember.
He's also
10.
grappled.
So there's that. Now let me really quick look at I just want to look at any bonus actions that may come into effect here. I don't think I'm feeling like that yet. I'm definitely not feeling like that. And I've already cast a spell, so I could produce flame.
Or you can direct. You
Sure.
can direct your familiar.
I can direct my familiar, who's at this point just next to me because I don't.
The Raven right now, or
No, kitty cat, Ember the cat. I'm going to use a bonus action cantrip and produce flame, and then I'll just say the power of the child, and trying to intimidate all of the crossbow wielders.
Perfect. Sorry, can you say that again? A neighbor texted me.
I produce flame, bonus action cantrip, produce flame, and then I say the power of the child.
Got it.
I think I scare the shit out of all those crossbowmen.
Perfect. You just cast Fairy Fire on your own teammates, and then you attempt to intimidate. Can you make an intimidation with disadvantage, please?
Absolutely. Oh, so good. 8.
8. Yeah, everyone can kind of hear you saying that in the background, knowing that you're trying to sound edgy and scary, but you sound a little more cringe, unfortunately, instead. But Phoenix, I feel like you are still very proud of your choices and actions.
Oh, fucking amazing work right there. I did exactly what Uncle Loki told me to.
Exactly.
I heard the underlying message and nailed it.
Nice. Perfect. You end your turn?
That
Yes.
you did.
Cool. Perfect. Over to Rosa and Steve the Steed.
All right, so I am going to use my movement to mount Steve. And I'm going to take Steve to. I see all this is going on, and we're going to ride up to here. And I'm on Steve. And that's my. What do you call it? My movement.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not trying to be all up in there. That's fine.
And the fairy
and
fire is
then
gone, right?
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
I'm actually going to, because I've been watching everything going on from the back there. So I saw the henchman that was like saying parlay, and I'm looking at everybody. I'm gonna assume that I saw henchman number 8 kind of not quite sure what to do. So I'm
8
actually
was the one he kept his bead on, and the
Right.
other ones all wavered. Yes. And the 7 was the
Exactly.
one that stepped back. But yeah, you saw all
Right.
of that, I think, in your observance. Yeah.
So I'm actually going to mimic Vaclav, and I'm going to cast darkness, and I am going to create darkness blocking my fellow members.
Like as close to that henchman as you can get it, basically.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
near henchman 8. Doing that.
Sure. You can go ahead and move your darkness where you'd like to cast it.
Okay.
I just copied and pasted it. It's great because does everyone have darkness in the party?
Yes.
Because
No.
it's a
Racial trait.
Yeah.
right. So you could make like a do to make like a wall of darkness.
Yeah.
Basically, that's kind of crazy.
Actually,
It's great for winter
Yeah.
and Vaclav.
Oh yeah, that's a good point.
I'm going to put it here-ish to kind of block.
And the intention
My
is to
party.
block like the line of
Yep.
sight, ideally.
Exactly.
Okay, perfect. Anything else?
And I say, I look over at henchman 6 that yelled parlay, and I say, "We take your parlay. You come to us."
Okay. Perfect. Do you end your turn? No, he would. Okay, perfect. He would say, "It is set. Weapons at the ready." He would say out, and you'd see that the henchmen, like I have labeled, 5 the ones all over here, kind of obey. Put the actually, because you can know. Hang on, actually.
We can't see them.
Oh, but
I can.
Vaclav can.
Vaclav can and Winter can.
Winter,
No.
you
Well,
can only
Winter
see
only-
within 10 feet.
10
right?
feet. Yep. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Perfect. Then the ones that you guys can see, which let's see,
Why can't I see him?
because you can't look through the darkness.
Darkness.
Oh, gotcha.
It's like a visual
It's only
barrier.
20 feet high. How high are they?
Last session I said they were on multiple floors, but the mansion I found is only 1 floor, so they're all at like ground height. So they would,
Okay, got it.
yeah. So they're all it would block any of them that you would be like not able to see. So
Word.
I think that's like most of them. But you would be able to see 5 and 6. So I'm going to say 5 and 6. They both kind of put their crossbows down. Vaclav, you can see more as you can see through the darkness into the other ones. Looks like the grouping over here all kind of lower their crossbows. But this henchman over here now trains his crossbow over. No, he's see there's the darkness, right? He's now kind of like looking through the darkness and trying to find a target.
Uh-huh.
Okay, cool.
Cool. Rosa, you end your turn.
I do.
All right. Then from there, we'll go back to the top. He said parlay, and you said come out to meet him.
Hey, Dan.
Yes.
All of the white tokens south of us, they're all like townspeople.
Yeah, they were the ones that followed you out.
Okay, just making sure.
There's a lot more of them than that. They were just kind of representing them. I'm going to say after
Sure.
this little bit of potential battle, they are going to kind of like start to move back, and you hear some like worried shouts, and also some like "get him!" And like just varied things from kind of like the grouping back there. I forgot you also have the Graf Thundertax, Thunderglass, the Tabaxi leader of the Talos Church, and his adepts are all with you. They are, I think, just kind of like watching right now. They're going to move out a little bit, yeah.
Just to get a clear idea, the townspeople, are they more curious? Are they like a mob that is like with us, like pro Baron or pro us?
I think the mob is very mixed. They're here for the show of what's going on. Something crazy has happened. I'm imagining, there's not a lot of stuff going on. So it's like there's a confrontation. It sounds like the Baron's dead. Those evil tieflings are out doing stuff, casting darkness and spells and tackling invisible people. So they're like, who's the bad guys exactly? I'm guessing the Baron doesn't have like a lot of love in the town, but more like respected and feared. So there's this interest in like how this is going to shake out. And it sounds like also if you spend a little time listening, there's some like, I hope the Baron wins. I hope they kill each other. I hope whatever, who's going to be, I think it's more of a mix.
Okay.
Half MAGA, half Antifa. Yep.
But I think there's maybe only a 10% of MAGA Antifa, and the rest are somewhere in the middle. There's a lot more undecideds. Without the misinformation of like Fox News, there's a lot less knowledge going around. Okay, with that, let's see. Then calling out back to you, Rosa, the Baron's henchman 6 would say, "All right, I'm coming out. We can resolve this peacefully." And he like squeezes out from the window and kind of like steps outside as he kind of like steps out from there.
Crashing through the hedges.
Yeah, exactly.
I'll say they work for the Baron. They can't be trusted. Look at this guy, and I'll be holding, just shaking him, kind of.
Yes.
Perfect.
Are we sort of out of combat right now?
That's what I was going to ask next. Is maybe if someone like has something they would do immediately. Otherwise, we would wait and see how this Rosa / Baron's Henchman 6 interaction goes.
I don't know. Vaclav, I think that would kind of be dependent on you because we all know that you can see through darkness.
Uh-huh.
But I would look at you as like Henchman 6 is coming down.
Yeah,
I'm like,
Rosa, you can speak to Vaclav or say something to him.
Yeah.
Quick. Yeah.
And so I would
Do
say,
that.
Vaclav, did they stand down?
I'm like deadpanning at Phoenix right now, but then I turn around and look back at the wall and I go, yeah, I'll accept that guy. And I point at Henchman 8.
Through Rosa's darkness, yeah.
Yeah, and I go, hang on, I'm gonna wash this off. And I'm gonna walk over to Rosa's darkness and, stick my arm into it. Because if fairy fire overlaps with darkness, fairy fire is dispelled.
What? How do you know that?
It says under fairy fire, it says that I cast dim light in a radius of 5 feet. And under darkness, it says if any of the spell's area overlaps with an area of bright light or dim light created by a spell of level 2 or lower, that other spell is dispelled.
What? Okay, that's crazy. I never even thought of that.
I wouldn't
That
have thought
seems
of
to
that
make a
either.
lot of sense, right?
Yeah, but where is that?
He's going through darkness.
He's so it doesn't say explicitly. He's like extrapolating based on what the spells say, and I never thought of that particular interaction. But I love that. So because darkness dispels any spell that generates light with a less level than the darkness, and fairy fire.
Oh,
is
yeah,
one,
right.
And fairy fire.
So, would that be inspired?
I absolutely think so. Yes, 100%.
Hella inspired.
That's crazy. Yeah.
While he's doing this, I'd like to bind this guy's arms and, or actually, Loki, tie this guy up.
He's gonna. Oh, he's gonna attempt to break free from you though, as you're like still holding him, and I think he gets a chance to do that. So,
Okay.
what now? Of
And
course,
everyone
fun
else
grapple
can
rules.
They can see him now too because he's very fired.
Correct.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
But you to break free. What do I have to do? Do I just roll against that DC 12 again? Is that
I
right?
think it is. Yeah.
Okay. He
Wait, 12.
does not roll very well and rolls a 11.
I say, try that again, and you feel a nice prick in your spine.
Whoa.
Hey! Wow.
Winter's not thinking like that.
I don't think Phoenix would get that, but I think Vaclav certainly would react like that. I think Phoenix is still doing his happy dance from nailing his fairy fire. That's what I think.
Oh, when Vaclav was looking at me, I was like nodding, like, yeah, right.
Perfect. Vaclav, the fairy fire seems to be dispelled from you as it enters into the darkness. That's pretty cool.
So the darkness is only, I think, a minute, right?
I don't know.
I
Yeah.
think Fairy Fire's the
The
same.
fairy fire is the same.
Fairy fire's a minute.
Yeah. So I'm just saying, like, by the time this guy gets over to us and we start talking, the spells might be ending.
Yeah. As he's coming up, is anyone else doing anything?
I'm yelling
I-
out.
I will tie up the guy who keeps trying to run.
Yeah, I think if with a little bit of focus, you will be able to at least completely stop him, or in a way where he would need to take multiple rounds in some other way to like break free.
And I'm
And-
like, I'm yelling out to the crowd and to the watchers. See, we're not here to kill a bunch of people, talking about this diablerie that we supposedly are threats. The only threat that I can tell is that's right there. And I'm like pointing through darkness, like clearly henchman number 8.
Everybody's like, what? Where?
Okay. Your own darkness is the threat. Right,
Oh,
and I'm
no.
also picturing Phoenix in the back with his fire. The power of the child.
I was thinking the same thing.
Yeah.
That child.
I'm actually going to do the deception. I'm going to say, can you not see through the darkness at the man that is over there holding his crossbow, still trained at, and I kind of look at Vaclav like, where's he trained at?
Who
And
cares? I go, me, I hope.
Yeah, it would be you. Say.
Uh-huh.
like, we see you, put it down.
Rosa, can you make a persuasion check? And I'm gonna say, based on everything that's going on, I'm gonna say go with advantage. I like the setup you've got. I do feel like Phoenix is working against you, but he's also the kid, so I don't think he's particularly convincing.
That's a 14.
14?
Mhm.
Cool. The townsfolk seem to be still watching and interested, and they are maybe coming over a little bit. Yeah, go tieflings! Go! Get him! Kill the Baron!
Whoa.
And as they do that, I'm
Baron's
saying
already
stuff
dead.
like, that's right. We know about your squid-loving leader, the Baron, the one who wrought this destruction on this beautiful town, the one that has been postulating and spreading this noise and disease of what diablerie is. Yet who was the one who kept all the people down? And I'm like looking for people. I'm just charging them up.
Yeah.
Getting them on my side.
Nice.
Perfect. As you're doing that, the henchman is kind of coming closer, or this one, and he says, he's kind of starting to shout at the crowd back as well. The Baron has everyone's best interests in mind. He wants stability and comfort, and now that things are in change, we will be able to make a new turn for the city of Star Lake.
Oh, I take that as an opportunity, and I'm like, was it prosperity when he turned down King Vaclav's noodle business for no other reason that he was a tiefling? Vaclav had the best noodles in town. And I'm
You hear a little voice. The noodles were pretty good, actually, from the crowd.
I was like, I thought you hated my noodles.
To be fair, every time you've cooked, it's been pretty terrible so far, Vaclav.
Phoenix just starts chanting, "Squid people suck! Noodles rule! Squid people suck! Noodles rule!"
How long would it have taken, to tie up the dude?
Not particularly long. I think you've tied him up. And I was actually thinking it's been about a minute, so I think
Has it been a minute?
fairy fires and the darknesses are about to fade away.
So as they start fading, as you trust us, you shall now see yourselves. See for yourselves the truth. And it starts to fade the darkness.
Perfect. Yeah, go ahead, Winter.
Winter was, as soon as that was done, Winter would have asked Loki in Infernal, hey, can you turn me invisible?
Now?
Yeah, now.
So is this after the darkness is away?
This would be before the darkness was faded, so that their attention was on the darkness, right? The henchmen couldn't see us. That was my plan.
Okay. Sure. I'll cast invisibility on them, and I remind them that you'll become visible if you attack anyone.
Oh, how about
Okay.
And Dan, as the darkness fades, I want to cast Blade Ward on myself.
Yeah, that's a disadvantage on the next attack or whatever.
It's people who attack me subtract a D4, and it's a concentration spell. It's only a cantrip.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
I'm basically just anticipating that crossbowman 8 might take a shot at me. So
yeah, perfect. Cool. So Winter, you are invisible. Oh, let me update the little. Invisibility is only a minute, right?
No, it's an hour.
It's an hour.
Oh, okay. So the Elverth is still invisible. So he goes back invisible then once the fairy fire ends.
But he has bindings on now. Are those visible? Because those were not on him when he was.
I think the ropes are visible. That would make sense based on my understanding of invisibility, which is kind of funny. Okay. Then Winter is now invisible. All right, cool.
Just to give you, my idea was during this conversation, I will sneak this way, over towards henchman 8.
Perfect. Cool. I need a quick bio break, and I need to think about the next piece. And so, we'll do a little 5-minute.
Good.
Trying to get down to the basement where the portal is, because the Baron went into the portal and came back with this amulet and the ability to like control and connect with the Kraken people
And turn into the
and
Kraken.
turn to it.
I think we think too that if we can show like the high priest evidence, that we can get more of the townspeople on our side.
Yep. And I'm also I'm wondering where the lady in the blue dress is. We haven't seen her since that first time, the only time we saw her, but she was a big time magic user.
Yeah,
Right?
Baby.
but she worked for the emperor. She's not she's not a local, although she might still be here. I don't know.
Right. Do we know where the Emperor resides in this universe?
6 feet under.
He
He's
died,
dead.
right?
Yeah, he did die, but like, where is like the capital?
Oh yeah, it's at the bottom of the map. We went over that. There's a town like at the bottom seaboard of the overall world map.
Okay. The country.
I think
map.
is it Olera map? Yeah, it's in
Yeah.
Schmeppia's Olera map.
Okay.
There's a river that goes down to it basically from where we are.
So then we could contend potentially that the Kraken actually come up through the river from.
Oh, no, we think they're coming from the lake.
Yeah. The lake's north of us. That's where it's coming from.
Mhm.
Ah,
I think we know that. That was
I think so.
told to us.
It's actually south of us, but the local map is upside down, I think.
yeah.
That makes perfect sense to me.
Of our party, who's the most well-traveled? Are we all never really left North Fork?
My guess might be Loki, actually.
Yeah,
He
I was
said-
gonna say it's probably me and Vaclav, I would think.
I feel like Vaclav's stuck around. He's like tried to make his own little businesses, you know, stay with.
He's obsessed with what's her name?
I can't remember her name. What's your
Lydia.
Lydia, of course.
Lydia.
Oh yeah, Lydia.
I'm not obsessed.
No, right. That's what Vaclav would say. I think Ian might know different.
Winter says that Vaclav's more obsessed with Lydia than he is with dragons.
That's
I've had so many women, you know. It's
And the bodacious babes don't count. I want to be clear. Fembots.
fembots.
Okay. Vaclav, you can you make a perception check for me, please?
Unlikely.
Oh, is Travis back yet?
Yeah,
Okay,
he
cool.
can hear
4.
you. Close the door.
Well, Doc,
Can you close the door?
Okay, can the rest of the party make a perception check at disadvantage, please, and put it in the chat?
Disadvantage.
Yeah, I'm gonna go by
Disadvantage.
distance, and because Rosa and the henchman 6 are like loudly arguing.
Oh.
Where's my bonus? Ooh.
Huh.
Okay. Loki and Winter, you guys rolled 16 and 17, looks like, right? In this is like as about that minute is coming up since darkness, as it's like about to like wind down. Let's see. Winter is there, Loki is there. You guys are collaborating on tying up. Oh no, Loki had just cast invisibility on Winter. In if you look at kind of the map in this direction from here, I can laser as well because then you can see it on your own. Winter and Loki, you would kind of hear sounds like the mumblings of like a some kind of like chanting that might be related to kind of some kind of spell casting, but it's kind of quiet and it's a little odd.
And is this right after it was cast, or is Winter already moving towards there?
This is after invisibility has been cast. And Winter, what direction were you heading? Were you heading like due north, or are you heading towards like the main front door?
Winter was gonna go like towards Henchman 8, like right here.
Oh, I didn't know that. Cool. Then I'm gonna say on your way through, because you're going through the darkness and you're not like particularly afraid of it through here. Winter, you can hear that there's definitely some kind of spell being cast, but the language is a little unfamiliar to you. What languages do you know again? Maybe it's unfamiliar. I know you know a lot and you're pretty familiar with them. So,
Draconic, Dwarves, Elvish, Goblin, Infernal are the ones that would probably be applicable here.
okay, it is not one of those. Can you make a check of like language relatability somehow, or like that your knowledge about it? Maybe a history check, or maybe unless you have another idea.
The roll on the die was a 2, so I don't think
so unlikely. Okay, that's perfect. Okay, yeah, it definitely sounds like a spell. Can you make a quick? What's the magic check? Man, I haven't played in a while. Arcana. Can you make an Arcana check, Winter?
Oh, 17.
17. Wow. So you don't recognize the language. It sounds very magical, like if someone was speaking some kind of magic language, and it seems like you can almost feel the magical energy kind of coming out of a space, kind of in this area just past your vision. Actually, you might even be able to see it now that you're getting closer to this area. It looks like, let's see, what do I want to do? That.
So then I'll yell at Henchman 6, who's casting spells, and is this parlay just a ruse to do something untoward with magic?
And Henchman 6 would say, no, honest, it's a parlay for truth. and he starts to like back up a little bit. And Winter, you're invisible, so no one can see you. That's right. That's right. So you're over here, and you're
I'd like an
looking.
insight.
How's
Do
inside?
I believe him?
Sure. Make a if you're choosing to make an insight check, can you make that roll and then put it in the chat? I'm going to say, Winter, you're a little distracted. You're focused on the other stuff, so you won't be making that insight as you're going. Winter, can you make a perception check though?
Pretty high, 19.
Okay. Yeah, you're kind of like looking in. I'm going to reveal the rest of this little room through the window. And you can see that there is a. Let's see. I'm going to move him over here. Oops. Sorry. He's kind of like partially hidden behind like an open door back there, and it looks like he has some kind of like scroll out that is like very large, and he seems to be like reading from it, and it seems to be like it's finishing up the casting or kind of coming to a close.
I would like to shoot him with a arrow.
Perfect. Then
And
And
yeah,
I'm going
I'll do that.
to give him bardic inspiration.
well, he is invisible and he hasn't
he-
shared any of
yeah.
that, so I don't think you'd have an opportunity, unfortunately, unless you can
Well,
think
I know he's moving off. Well, yeah, it may
you
be.
certainly you probably should have done that when you cast invisibility on him and sent him off. But I
Okay.
agree. I don't think you could in this case.
Okay, yeah, he only needs to be able to hear me, but yeah,
Oh, so if he's going off and you want to be like, well, I hope he needs it.
right.
I would say it's like mildly meta, but with my sconing, I'm okay with it if you want to do it.
All right.
I'm trying to
So,
go rule of
have
cool
bardic
and not say no.
inspiration.
So yeah.
It sounds hella like our party anyway.
Exactly.
Right?
Oh shit! You know what? Hey man, you're gonna do great. Yelling right at where he was when he turned him invisible.
I love that Loki's like, "Are you guys casting spells? Because that's against party."
We're gonna do that.
Yeah.
Well, but it's like in the tiefling's nature to cast spells, so it's okay if you do it. It's not okay if anyone else does it. That's
Exactly.
like cultural appropriation of other people cast spells.
Yeah.
Okay,
Cool.
then Winter, you are firing.
Mhm.
Loki, you are giving bardic inspiration. Vaclav, you are casting Blade Ward on yourself. Rosa and Phoenix, are you guys up to anything as the darkness seems to be kind of coming to a close?
No, I was making all those pronouncements.
Right, you are convincing and getting the crowd on your side. That's a good point. Seem to be doing a very good job of that, actually. And then Phoenix, are you up to anything, or are you just watching?
Yeah, actually, I was thinking about continuing to move forward, using the darkness or like the edge of the darkness to get like close to a door, and then I was gonna actually ask Ember to just kind of, casually maybe jump through one of these windows and go see what's
If
going
you
on.
move closer to the house, it'll be real obvious that you're up in the front, and you also know that the darknesses are about to go away. So you wouldn't be able to move up without it. Someone would see you moving in as the parlay
No,
is
it's okay.
attempting to go.
It's not. I'm not like drawing a weapon or anything. I'm just like. I mean, aren't other people moving forward? Am I the farthest one back right now?
Winter is moving forward. He's invisible. Vaclav is
Right.
only went up to the darkness and is returning. So I can move both of you guys up. If you move like farther than Vaclav, there's still like another 80 feet to the house. So if you're going to start like wandering that direction, you'd be very alone. You're certainly welcome to start moving that way, though. You wouldn't have enough time now to go there. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Hang on just one second. Let me see where that actually put me. Yeah, that's cool. And then let me really quickly look at my cat extras. Cat is 40 feet with a climbing speed. Yeah, so maybe I would just, kind of hang around up there, be looking around and be playing with my fire in my hand and just allowing Ember to move forward and find an open window?
Sure. So you're sending Ember the cat up to the house?
Yeah.
What do you mean, like there's still fire in your hand? Like, is
Produced flame. It just stays there until I do something with it.
like, are you playing with it, or are you just like kind of holding it?
I'm trying to be a badass and walk around with a flame in my hand.
So yes, play with it.
Playing with it.
Yes, absolutely.
It's like, look, I'm going to take this twig and it's lighting on fire. How badass am I?
Yeah.
That kind of thing.
Exactly.
Okay. The Ember the cat is going up. Is the cat dashing towards the house? Are you trying to go casual,
No,
stealthy?
I'm
or
like
are you trying
completely just walking like cat like I give no fucks about any of this stuff. I'm a cat. So
Okay.
It's strolling up.
Scrolling up. Perfect. You were then pressuring Baron's henchman 6 on like you're casting a spell. What's going on? Then the darknesses are kind of like going down, right? After that time, boom, boom, boom. As soon as the darkness goes down, oh, Winter, you were gonna take a shot. Go ahead and make an attack roll.
Yes. That should be an advantage, right? Because he can't see me.
Oh, yes. There is like a closed window in the way, though. How does that work? Is there a D&D rule, or do you have to like break the window first or something?
Oh, it's a glass window?
Yeah,
Huh.
because it's a fancy house. So the glass. I mean, I don't think it would really stop across.
Isn't
the
that the
boat
one the
much.
henchman was pointing a crossbow out of earlier?
No, it was the one on the other side, and it was also closed afterwards.
Okay.
Could Winter move and fire?
Are you trying to like line up with the henchman 8 open window and fire through that direction? Is that what you're?
Oh, if Winter could conceivably do that, he would. But this sounded like it was an imperative. I
It
need to
was
strike him
like
now.
you had an option now.
So
instead of
I
a whole
would
turn.
I would
Yeah.
disregard that. I would try to shoot through the window.
Yeah, go ahead and make your attack roll. You might have to break the window first before it goes through. We'll see how good your attack roll is.
Yeah. So should it still be at advantage?
I would assume because
Yeah.
you're unseen. You're hitting the person. Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, your
one
bardic
is
inspiration is a D8 if you want to use
Oh,
it.
yeah. You can't and you can't
cool.
use that on damage. Just attack rolls, right? Or just D20 rolls.
Right.
I think it's or is it not or damage rolls?
It
Or is
might
it
be
just
actually. I can't quite remember.
Ability checks,
I think
attack
it is.
rolls, or saving throws.
Oh, okay. That's
There's a
probably a bardic
specialty for the bard.
specialty. Yeah. It is a 25 to hit without the bardic inspiration. I didn't use that.
Yeah, 25 to hit. Yeah, fires through. You become visible. As you fire, the shot goes straight through the window, breaks it, and connects with Baron's henchman 7. Go ahead and roll damage.
And I would yell liars. And I think they're summoning something, right, or something like that.
Yeah,
Or
you have
what
a
was my
sense with your Arcana check. This seems like a summoning spell.
They're summoning a kraken? That's what I yell.
Nice.
Um,
He's like, zone of truth.
Not great on damage. What is that? 2, 4, 6. Oh, 6 damage. Ugh.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. Solid hit. It's kind of solid hit. Glances off the side, gets a nick on his shoulder. Doesn't seem to stop his spell though.
Would I have? Is this like a full action?
I would say yeah, just not your move. So
turn?
if you want to take that second shot,
Yeah.
quick. Now, do you have a crossbow? Do you have fast loading? Is that how that works?
No, I have a longbow.
Oh, got it.
Plus
Okay.
one longbow. Could I do a bonus action in between?
What's the bonus action?
It was sorry.
What?
Yeah.
Sorry. What's your bonus action that you're hoping to do?
Zephyr strike.
Yeah, I think so. That's related for
Okay.
the attack, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
I would bonus action Zephyr strike to give me advantage on another attack.
Got it.
Nice.
That is 26 to hit.
Yep, that'll hit.
And this such bad damage rolls. I had an extra D8 and I still only did 7 damage.
Cool. Solid 13 damage total for the round. He does seem to hold up his spell, though just barely, as it kind of completes.
Yeah.
simultaneously as it completes, Baron's henchman number 8, the one over here, has his crossbow loaded. As the darkness goes, he pulls a bead and fires. The crossbow bolt moves by you, Winter. It seems to go wide. He was not aiming at you. It looks like it hits Baron's henchman number 6, and there's an explosion that goes off around that Baron, around that henchman here, as he cries
dang.
out. Cool. With that, as the spell completes, there is a loud, rushing sound of water as 3 large portals open around the party. 1, 2, 3. And water kind of starts pouring out from the portals. If everyone could make another initiative check and put that in the chat for me, I would very much appreciate it.
Hey, all right, much better. Oh, I'm a dummy. I had a really good spell I could have used. No, I forgot I had it.
What was it?
Silence.
Oh, that would have been really good.
Yep.
Oh, that's funny.
I just went through my spells again and I was like, oh, that would have worked.
I don't know what I would have done then. That would have been a good one.
Man, Ken, that was really lame of you to forget a feature or a spell that you have that would have been perfect for that situation. I'm
It's
so
not my
embarrassed.
fault. We haven't
for you.
played in a month.
Yeah.
I'm so embarrassed for Ken right now, you guys. Oh my god.
Okay. Winter.
I better review my
Loki.
shit too.
Yeah,
I'm
exactly.
like, oh, I had it too.
Winter, Loki, Phoenix, Vaclav.
Or Rosa.
And Rosa, yeah. Because, yeah. And then, okay. Winter.
Well, now Winter's claim is 100% believable because there's water seeping out of portals.
Mm-hmm.
And they just shot their own guy.
Seems like
Yeah.
there's a. Mm-hmm.
It's a schism.
Pardon me.
Let's see. All right, cool. First, I have the Graf, Thundergrass, and crew, perfect. He's going to actually yell out, "Evacuate portals to the plane of water, plane of elemental water," and he's going to move his group backwards. Next, I have Winter.
Winter's gonna shoot Henchman 7 2 more times. That is an 18 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
11 damage. And then a good old natural 1. Lovely.
Nice. So break hits another spot of that window that wasn't broken and doesn't seem to have smashed through it. Yeah, the spell doesn't seem to be concentration anymore, so it doesn't seem to be affecting him once it's let out into the world, unfortunately. But he
I'd like
is
to move up.
pretty injured. Yeah.
I'd like to move up here. Do I see any more?
Any more people, or any just more in general?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I can move over. Let's see. You're looking through there. Yeah, it looks like there's kind of like a large ballroom back behind him. That henchman 7 that you can see. Looks like there is also a couple more people back behind him that are starting to move up. Oops. In that direction.
Okay. I'm gonna. So it's just 4 total in there.
Correct. Just
Winter's
4.
gonna drop.
Odds are
4
good
that
for
we
Winter.
get.
Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, Winter's gonna drop down like below the window level and move along to the front here. And as soon as Phoenix looks at him, he's gonna sign that there are 4 in the ballroom.
Perfect. Do you end your turn?
And then no, Snowfall is going to run 40 feet, and then bonus action from Winter, run another 40 feet to here. Oh, that's 80 feet exactly. All right. Now I end my turn.
Perfect. Next I have Loki.
I'm going to cast Dispel Magic to try and dispel the portals.
Ooh, interesting. So I think you have to target one thing. I don't think you can target all 3 with the spell, but I think certainly targeting one works. But I do think you'll have to make a check because it is definitely more than a level 3 spell equivalent.
Yeah,
Does
I
that make
figured
sense?
that was probably the case. And
That's still a good idea, though.
Good.
so it's not just the magic that opened the portals. Each of these is its own individual.
Seems like the magic that
now.
opened the portal like happened in this big outburst of magic as Winter saw Baron the henchman like complete some kind of ritualistic chanting spell, and it like built those strong connections, and then the spell like left. So it was like almost creating that tunnel, and those are like rends in the fabric of the D&D dimension space, and there's like 3 of them that kind of like tore open, and that's kind of how I'm imagining it. But you could like use a dispel magic to break one of them, certainly, but I don't think there's like a overarching effect that's controlling all 3 anymore.
Okay, well, I'll try and close one of them. So let's see. An ability check using your spell casting ability, 10 plus that spell's level. On a successful check, the spell ends. Oof. Okay.
Yeah, it's big dice roll.
All right, let's see what we get. Ooh, not bad. 16.
16, so that'd be like an equivalent level 6 spell, right?
Right. Since they only go to level 8, right? Or is it 9?
They go to 9.
9.
Well, in my world, they go to 12, depending on what I'm casting.
Oh,
but
of
no, I'm
course.
just kidding.
In that case, let me get out my D100.
Oh, yeah. No, only I can do the D100. Cool. It looks like you kind of cast your spell. That's a 30-foot range. Is that right? So do you have to move up? Or
120.
Oh, of course it is. They're always giving those spells and power for the players. Sorry. Casting it, and you kind of like feel the magical energy like forcing against you as you're trying to like rend it apart, and it's like the fighting back, and it almost wins, but you manage to pull like exactly the amount of energy apart. And which portal were you targeting?
The one closest to us, I guess. The one on the left on the map.
Got it. Perfect. And it kind of like shrinks down, closes, and then kind of like detonates in that particular spot. Like a little spiral of magic kind of comes out from it. Doesn't seem to damage anything, but in the ground nearby, there's like a little crater made because nothing's too close to it. That portal is destroyed.
I go, yeah, Loki.
Nice. And I would do a inspiration for that if you don't have one. I think that was very clever.
Thanks. Yeah, I do have it, and I was like, am I gonna have to use it to re-roll the the spell save?
Oh,
The
perfect.
so the only other thing. Okay, so then I would let's see. I'm going to bonus action Bardic Inspiration to
That's 2 leveled spells, isn't it?
Ooh, that. Oh, Bardic
no
Inspiration is.
Bardic Inspiration's
Bardic
a
Inspiration.
class
Oh,
feature.
okay.
So yeah, that I'll send that to Vaclav, and I'm gonna move towards the house, I guess. Let me see.
What
So
do
that
you
means-
say to Vaclav when you inspire him?
He just inspired me. He just
Yeah,
watching him do that.
it's silent inspiration. I'm just playing on
That
the
is
flute.
such bullshit, Kevin.
Be a bard.
Be a bard. Come on. Sing.
Sing.
He's a stoic
Assistant
bard.
DM ruling. All
Yes,
bardic
very much so.
class features must be sung.
So
He just goes,
say,
and then that's the inspiration.
La 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 la.
I say, King Vaclav King, go be king of the realm.
Yes.
I don't know.
I like it.
All right, and then let's see. I need to
Be a
be.
king.
Where am I? Token. There we go. All right, and that's it for me.
Perfect. Over to Phoenix.
All right. I am going to move. No, I can't move on that side. Where am I? Here we go. I'm going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'll move to there. Now I can see in there, and there's this mofo, that mofo, that mofo, and that mofo. Okay, 4 of them. Okay, let me review really quickly here. I am going to, yeah, I'm going to go ahead and since I'm carrying it around, my produce flame is, what's the distance on this when I throw it? Oh, what, 60 feet? Yeah, sweet. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and throw my flame at Baron's Henchman 8. So I use a ranged spell attack for that. So how do I? It's just a +6. Okay. Got it. Oh, a 25.
That'll hit.
Okay, and I will roll my 2 dear earts. 2 dear earts, not too bad. 9.
Okay.
And I don't believe there's any bonus on that. Nope. Okay, so yeah. Today, so 9 fire damage to that homie, and then with my bonus action, I am going to direct my direct ember to, or do I? Yeah, you know what? I think it's time. Pretty pissed about the fact that these guys are traitors, and so I'll just like look at the ground next to me and like kind of gesture down and say, Sparks, and summon my brother.
Okay. That happens in like an explosion
Oh.
of fire, right?
Yeah, and 1 second, let me see. Before I say right next to me, the range on that is what? Let me pull up the actual spell. Fire Spirit, I can summon that. Within 30 feet of me. So 10, 20, 30. Oh, but then anything within 10 feet of it. Yeah, I'll just because I could literally put him next to the henchman, but then Winter and Snowfall both take it
They'll
too.
probably save.
Um, yeah, I don't think I'm ready to go there right now. I'm
It's
gonna
fired,
actually.
right?
It's fired. That's the other thing too.
Oh fuck, that's right. You
Yeah,
know what?
you'd
Fuck it.
know
Put
that.
it
So
there. Yeah, I would definitely know that. So Sparks, I'll say I would that's the range right there that I had. So he'll go there and spell save against 14 to fight against 2d8
fails.
fire damage.
Is it Dex or is it?
I'm sorry, yeah, it's a dex save against 14.
Henchman 8 fails, so go ahead and roll damage.
Well,
Oh,
Snowfall fails, Winter does not.
best and worst. 7 fire damage.
Okay.
So Winter takes 3 and then half again, so 1, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah.
And
And I
Snowball
just
takes
yell
the full.
out. I just
Um,
yell out. Worth
Snowfall does
it!
take full.
Power of the child!
Power of the child.
The power of the child compels me. The power of the child
compels me. Does it? Does it really compel you? And that's my move.
Okay.
How's Henchman 8 looking now?
He's injured. He's around 25%. Or sorry, 75%. 25% off max. Okay, next I have Baron's Henchman 6. He kind of just was hit by like some kind of exploding dart or exploding bolt. He's pretty injured, kind of like laying on the ground, and he kind of gets up on one elbow and yells back towards the group, the west side of the building that he kind of came from, and he said, "Gather up, Citradel. He's turned." And then he he's going to try to get up and run back towards the side of his building over there, and he's going to dash over there at about 60 feet in that direction. Okay. After that, I have Vaclav.
Okie dokie. Nothing's come out of the portals yet, right? Just water.
Just water starting to pour out. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna yell after the priest. Hey, Thunderpaws, little help here. Does he continue retreating?
I'll be right with you. I want to get the people to safety. And he's attempting to like get the people to back.
We need you right now.
All right. And he kind of turns and he seems to give his adepts some directions and starts moving back towards you and the group.
Didn't expect that to
Nice.
work. Let's see. Is something going to come out of these portals? It must, right? It's not just a flood. So I guess I will summon a two-handed sword and move toward one of the portals. Let's see. So I'll move up to here and I'll go Come on, squids. Let's see what you got.
Perfect. Do you end your turn?
Yeah.
All right. Rose is next.
I'm actually counter yelling Vaclav. I'm like, Thunderglass, get those people back. And I yell, Thunderweaver, Thunderweaver, prepare for incoming from that portal.
Okay, can you remind me? There's Bamage, Thunderweaver, and Graf Thunderglass. Who is the leader and who is the assistant or the second? I can't remember.
Thunderglass
the leader.
is the boss.
Yeah.
That's right. That's right. Okay.
And I
Bishop Thunderglass.
Yeah.
I called him Thunderpaws, but he answered to it.
Well,
Yeah, he did.
yeah, he kind of knew you. Rosa, can you make a persuasion check? And Vaclav, can you make a persuasion check? I want to see who is more persuasive, which is funny.
Yeah.
And I'm
You critted?
I mean, you can't crit on
Right. 20 is pretty
but-
good though.
So 20 plus my persuasion is a +6. That's a 26.
I don't think Vaclav.
I'm on a steed.
Hang on.
Oh,
How much is Bardic Inspiration? D8?
It's a D8.
I love it. Use it
You
on-
get to keep it if it's not.
Fucking
If it's unsuccessful, you get to keep it.
Oh,
ooh.
nice. Still only gets me to a 22.
Oh,
So-
that would have been so funny though if you.
Well,
All right, but
Inspiration
you get to
beat-
keep it.
Cool. So,
I didn't know
Rosie,
that.
you
That's great.
convince. You're right. And he kind of turns back and helps to move the people again. Rosa is
And
convinced.
I'm like, not there, between the portal.
What?
Because
Get
there's
them
a portal like right by the people.
Get them to safety between the portal? Oh, you just mean Orem Flog and Ulcer boats there. Okay.
Who
Yeah.
are those guys? I can't even remember.
I don't know. You put them there.
They were here from
They
last
are the
time.
two-
No. Those were
They're
the
the two
main
guards.
Yeah.
They're the two guards that are with us from the
The
spire.
temple.
Yeah,
from
they
the
were
spire, yes.
Oh,
fire guards. They're
What
on
would-
our side.
who had the closest relationship with them?
I'm the one that brought them
Phoenix.
along.
Yeah.
Would you have told them to do anything, or would you have just let them to their own devices?
They were with us.
I don't know. I mean, I was kind of busy.
Yeah, that's what okay. I guess they'll
Got
just.
thing going on there, like
All right.
fend for yourselves, fuckers.
That is kind of the theme. Perfect. I'll put them in the initiative, and they'll make their own decisions then. Perfect.
Nice.
So that's my I'm doing all that. I'm actually riding towards I'm gonna get to the map. I'm riding, let's see, measurement.
You use the token tool to just move yourself. It tells you how far.
Yeah, you can always do that too.
Yeah, I'm measuring. I'm trying to figure out how I want to do this. I'm actually going to I'm going to circle around. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to do like a I guess I should clarify. When Henchman 6 called out to his men, would it have taken any sort of insight to understand that he and I kind of had an understanding and now there's been like a separation between the henchmen, the Baron's
Yeah,
henchmen?
I think Vaclav was jokingly / not joking, saying there seems to be some kind of schism within
Yep.
the henchmen, and that seems to be pretty clear and would not require a check.
Okay,
And it
so
seems like-
what I'm doing,
Yeah, the henchman 6 seems to be pulling back towards his group, and I changed their color to kind of help see like a little
Right.
difference a little bit.
so in play, what you're witnessing is like Steve is like kind of doing like a U-turn where I'm turning him because originally like I was facing the Baron and now I'm doing the U-turn, putting myself in enough distance. I'm going to healing word henchman 6 as my bonus action.
Okay.
And then kind kind
Yeah,
of
where
like
do you want to end up?
right. And I want to end up closer to like to the portal. Let me move my token. So it would be like 30 to here and then another 30 to. I'm actually going to end up not very far from where I started here. Trying to position myself between both portals. I know Vaclav's there, and then the other portal is here. And so I also am trying to get line of sight between myself and the window. There's a lot of people and such through the window. Can I still see Henchman 8?
Yeah, definitely. Winter is
Okay.
ducking down, I think, in the window. He's not
Mhm.
keeping his head, I'm assuming. I think you said
Perfect.
that too.
Okay, and then I
Go and roll your healing word.
fantastic. Healing word. Where? 5, 6, 7. That's a 8.
8.
Eight
Perfect. Yeah, that's a significant healing word.
And then I am looking at doing my cantrip firebolt at the henchman 8. So that's a range spell attack. Ooh. The 22 to hit.
That'll hit.
Sorry.
The attacking baby number 2.
Uh-huh. So that's a 16 fire.
16 to
fire.
hit.
16
No, 16
fire.
fire, 22 to hit.
22
Oh,
to
perfect.
hit.
16. Oh, wow. That's solid. 2 8s? Oh, wow.
It's
2d10.
2d10.
Oh. Oh, really? Okay, cool. Well, that's a solid hit. He is, looks like he's at about half health. He's pretty damaged or bloodied, right?
Yep. And that's my turn.
Perfect. Next is I've changed the henchman number 7 is named to Citradel because that was he was called out in that way. Seems like he was the one that was casting spells. He's going to move back here, and let's see. He would. Going to cast a spell, and that spell is going to be the Cloud of Daggers at the location of Winter and Snowfall. And the size of that is a 5-foot cube. Perfect. It's going to be right where Winter last was located. Right. I guess I don't need to put a thing on that spot. No, I think I do. There.
Well, Winter was last seen at the window. The other window. The middle one.
Oh, didn't you pop up and fire?
No, I fired from outside. Where is it? Over here. Moved up to the window, ducked down, and then moved over here. I don't know if that matters, but
Oh, I think in like D&D rules, once you've like fired and you're moving within combat, I don't think you're like ever hidden. So I think he's gonna like. I was more saying that for flavor, that he's like choosing your spot to put the Cloud of Daggers on. Cool. 5-foot cube. That's only 1 square, isn't it? A 5-foot cube.
1 square.
Why is it? Why do they say centered? That's really. I thought it was bigger than that. Well, whatever. Cool.
I thought that Cloud of Daggers spun around. Oh, isn't that Cloud of Daggers that spins around
Yeah,
you?
I thought that spell was much. And then it
Weird.
doesn't even do damage until.
I think it's mostly for like blocking doorways and stuff.
Oh.
Uh-huh.
Crap.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Sorry, give me 1 second then.
Doorways.
It's not even that much damage.
Cloud of Dagger.
Yeah, because isn't that one that doesn't take effect until the player's turn? I don't remember.
Yeah. That's okay. Winter, you're still. Then you must be visible, right? Then I'm gonna think about what I'm gonna do next time. Then Citradel, he's gonna just fire 2 of his. What are the warlock bolt things called?
Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast. What's your armor class?
16, but I am probably half or full. Like I've got a lot of cover, right?
Half cover is +2. Is that right?
I think maybe 2 or 4.
Okay. 1 misses, 1 hits, and I don't even remember how much damage it does. Isn't it like 2d10 at a certain level?
It's 1.
Oh, you get
no,
2
damage
beams.
doesn't go up.
Oh, I see. Got it. Oh, so
The beams
it's
go
one
up.
attack. Oh, got it. I see. Cool. Then hits you for 1 force damage. Solid hit there. And then he's going to. That was such a good use of my time. He's going to move back behind here. These 2 henchmen are also going to take a shot at you, Winter, through the window. Your armor class is still 16.
+2 with
Plus 1
cover.
hits. Yeah. From the crossbow bolt, and that is 6 damage.
Yep.
Okay. You hear from inside Winter, get it ready. Okay. With that, their turns ends. Then the henchmen, the red henchmen that I've labeled on the other side, they start to move back into the house. At least some of them. The 2 kind of close in this direction, they're kind of like, "Come on, boss." What do they say? Let me remember his name. Bsef, get in. And this one looks like he's kind of like running out to meet him. These 2 are both doing that. Okay, with that, then water continues pouring out from the portals, kind of like filling the area a little bit more. I'm changing the ground to be blue as that happens. But let me grab a couple things. 1, 2. Okay. From the portal east, there are 3 small krakens kind of pour out from that side. As well as pouring out from the other ones. Now, these krakens, what I've been thinking about them as is kind of think about them as like the old Matrix movie where there's like kind of the big squids with all the little tentacles. I know those were all like metallic ones, so it wouldn't be metallic. It would be like tentacles that they're kind of like pulling on towards you and kind of like on the ground, kind of pulling themselves like a squid kind of out of water, like an octopus.
Like the Yeah.
Yeah, kind of like how they would move in that space. But as the water kind of like fills up more, it seems like their movement is getting stronger as the kind of like water continues pouring out. The krakens that pour out of this east portal are going to move over towards you, Vaclav. Kraken, actually, probably all 3 will do that. Each one's going to attempt to grapple you. So let's do Kraken 1. Make a opposed grapple check. Acrobatics or athletics.
Hey, Dan,
Yes.
as all of this is happening, do I feel any like physical change from the amulet that I'm wearing?
You I could let me think about that. Let me come back to you. Ian, what was your roll?
16.
16 save, and it's also going to attack you. What's your armor class?
13.
14.
13.
That one, 15.
13.
It barely
13.
13.
1-3.
1-3. That is does hit.
Oh, but he has to deduct a D4 from his attack roll.
Oh, because your thing is still up.
Yeah.
Then it misses.
All right.
Nice. Okay, small Kraken 2. Can you make another saving throw for a grapple?
19.
19 save. It's going to attack again. That's a critical hit. So that time it will hit.
And at that, then
Before you left.
silvery barbs will go off, and
Hawaiian.
Alaska, Hawaiian.
Okay, well, and then that's within range.
oh
right?
wait,
Deserves a big time.
Sorry, I don't know the difference.
does that work against someone else? I thought it was someone I.
I do not know the spell. I'll have to look at it.
When a creature you can see within 60 feet succeeds on an attack roll or an ability check or a saving throw. Okay, yeah. So I can the triggering creature must re-roll the d20 and use the lower roll.
Got it. Cool. We'll do that. Turns it into a miss instead.
Woo!
Perfect. Last,
And then I will use that to give Ian advantage on his next check.
Savage.
nice. Perfect. Small Kraken 3. One more ability check to not be grappled.
Give that to Bob.
18. Apparently,
18.
I'm ready for
Wow,
this. Yeah.
perfect. Yeah. And that attack misses as well. The Krakens seem to be. No, you remind me, you have comprehend languages, but it's not always on. You have to. It's
That's correct. I'm not using it at the moment.
Okay, perfect. They do seem to be like making sounds and noises and like vocalizations that are probably some kind of words, but you wouldn't be able to understand it unless you can understand Aquan.
Dan, are they like human sized or are they large?
These are like small creature sized.
And how many arms do they have?
They probably have like 8, but a lot of them are used to like for movement and holding themselves up.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, the over here on our little south portal, the 2 of them kind of dart towards the people, but once it gets to the ground, they don't go very far. But they're kind of like going towards that direction, and this one is going to run up towards this guard and seems to be attempting to grapple the guard, and also failing there.
Big mistake, buddy.
Okay, then back to the top. We're back with Graf Thundergrass and a group, as well as with Bamage Thunderweaver. Forgot about her. We're going to move her. She's going to attempt to engage the Kraken 6 and help with the evacuation of the townspeople in the group over there. Thunderweaver, he's going to attempt to dispel the portal south, as he saw Loki do as well. He cast a spell magic, and it is unsuccessful, unfortunately.
I think it's a she, right? Isn't Thunderweaver a she?
Thunderweaver
remember.
is Thunderglass is a male. The tabaxi.
Yeah.
Yes, I think that's right. I don't remember what I said, but I think I was wrong. Perfect. Okay, back up to Winter.
All right. Winter's gonna direct Snowfall to hop up and attack the Baron's henchman 8. All a natural 1. Great. All right.
Do you have
Winter's
inspiration?
gonna.
Ooh.
What's up?
Do you have inspiration?
I used it already on the
On his
initiative
initiative.
earlier. Winter's gonna pop up, drawing his short sword. So he's got longbow in left hand, short sword in right, and try to stab henchman 8 with disadvantage. Damn it! One of
Oh,
those was a 20. Well, I can't use it. And Snowfall's
You
gonna
still
add
have
his.
your D8.
Oh, it's definitely, it should be a hit. It's over 20. Even with the disadvantage, I rolled
Oh,
2
got it.
nice ones finally.
Oh, you just don't get the
All
crit,
right,
is what
so
you're
that's-
saying. That makes sense.
Yeah, 7, +3, so 10 piercing and lightning damage total. That matters. Is he, I'm guessing, still standing?
Sorry, I'm just checking my notes. Looks like I
Yep.
made a little mistake with that one. He is still standing, but he is 25%.
Attack him again. And since we have I'm going to use that. So that's 14 to hit with inspiration. Bardic
14 does
inspiration.
not hit, unfortunately. They're wearing
So I
pretty
keep
heavy
it.
armor.
Yeah. All right. I keep it. I'm going to send Snowfall in. Now I'll just stay there. That is all of my actions, and we're not moving. So yeah, end my turn.
Perfect. Over to Loki.
All right, I'm going to attempt to dispel the portal next to Vaclav.
Okay.
So let's see. It is spell magic. Roll. Let's see. 12 and 4 is 16. Woohoo! That's
16
a barely pass.
is barely passed. Yeah, wow. Just managed to dispel that second portal east.
And I yell out, "That's how it's done!"
Perfect. As it does, it kind of detonates and manages to kill the small Kraken one. But it stays out of the range of hurting Vaclav and the rest of the group, just within its explosion.
Look, you're on fire today.
And then I'm going to move. Oops.
Unless you want
Wrong thing. Okay.
Oh, they can. Dan's usually cool with that stuff.
Okay. What is my movement?
Isn't it like 35 for some reason? I don't remember though.
30 probably?
30, yeah.
Okay.
So that puts me right there. Okay. And I'll yell out. Actually, no. That'll end my turn.
Okay. After Loki, looks like Phoenix.
Okay. I am going to let me shrink this map a little bit. Hello. Oh, wrong pen. I am going to move my I'm moving. No, I need to move my token. Thank you. Okay. I'm going to move to right here and share. Well, actually, I can just move right next to Snowfall. And we are all within 5 feet of Sparks right now. So then I'm going to use Sparks excuse me, where did I
Fiery teleport or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, exactly. Let me pull up so I don't get it wrong. Okay, so now we are going to use I'm going to use my bonus action to tell Sparks, you know what to do. And he is going to fiery teleport Winter and Snowfall and myself. Oh, shoot, smack. That dude didn't move. That makes that a little different, doesn't it? That's all right. We're just going to move. We're going to move to, let's see, Sparks is going to move to right here. No. What? Let me see the distance. 5 feet of the space that the spirit left. Okay, so he'll go here, and then Winter can go here, and Snowfall can go here, and I'll go there, or vice versa, actually, I think.
Did you move the henchman?
No, the henchman stays in the same spot.
Okay, got it.
Um,
That's what I thought. It looked like it was moved.
Yeah, Each willing creature of my choice within 5 feet and up to 15 feet. We were going to move over and blast the other henchman, but he moved, so we're just going to blast freaking
So
henchman. So
so
yeah.
doesn't that mean that you, Snowfall, and Sparks are all in the boom?
Um, then each creature within 5 feet of the space that the spirit left. Oh fuck, you're right. I thought it was not us. Oh, fucking lame, dude.
Just go deeper in.
Yeah, we'll just go deeper in. Oh, I'm sorry. When from where we left. Absolutely. I was thinking he had to be within 5 feet. Okay, so he was right
Where you are
here.
now.
Yeah, so 1, 2, 3. So he can go there. And then let's do this. Let's move these guys to here, like so. Okay, hopefully this isn't fucking your plan up, Winter, but and then okay, so now henchman number 8 uh is needs to dex save against 14 or take a d6 plus 3.
14 saves.
Saves, okay. Well, I tried. Okay, so that was my bonus action. That was Sparks's action, and now I have an action. So I am going to firebolt henchman 8.
Okay.
It's a range 7. Oh, that's very good. Yeah, 24 to hit.
That'll hit.
And I'm gonna grab some 10s. Where's my other 10? There they are. Oh, for 18. Is there plus anything? No, 18 fire damage.
18. Perfect. That's enough to kill Henchman 8.
And I just look at Winter and I go, the power of the child is growing. Something stupid.
Yeah, it is.
Meanwhile, Winter's like, thanks, I totally fucking had a plan, but cool.
Perfect. You end your turn?
I still have movement. Would it behoove me to move? The fog of war
I was
there,
just thinking
can
about that. I'm going to
we
clear out for
anything
the
into
ballroom.
that?
Yep.
Oh, yeah. I am going to move.
Sorry, 1 second, Travis.
Sure.
Phoenix and you guys are all in there, and you probably should. I should have revealed this before. Well, Winter. Oh no, you all just teleported in together, right? Yeah. Okay, then I don't feel so bad. Then let me grab a different color. Looks like there's some kind of like large magical apparatus that is constructed out of metal and little like a framework, and there's little ropes and strings hanging off of it with different trinkets and different things kind of hanging from it. A lot of them seem to be like bowls of water, and they're in glass bowls, and you can see that there's different colors of water in these different jars, and they're different sizes, and they almost kind of like create some kind of a pattern with it.
Okay, cool. So seeing that now, after I blasted the henchman, and I turn around, I'm like, oh, that thing. Then I would like to move. Let me move my tech hand. Then I'm going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Is that my 30? Yep. 30. And Sparks will do the same. It'd be like that, right? Yeah.
Perfect. Do you end your turn?
Yeah, and I'm like, Winter, let's destroy it.
Okay. then with that, the other henchmen are going to go grab Baron's henchman 6. They're going to kind of escort him back into the building, and they kind of get him inside the space, kind of getting ready to move back into the mansion in that direction. After that, looks like we have Vaclav.
Okie dokie. And say, hey, no touchy. And I'm swinging the two-handed sword at the one on my on the screen's left.
Sure.
And even with advantage, let's see, I'll do the Bardic Inspiration. So let's see, 7 + 9, I think is. It's only a 14 to hit.
7 and 9 is.
No, 7 and 7.
Oh,
14 to hit.
14,
Yeah.
14 just barely hits, actually.
Oh, good. All right. Wow. Not a banner day for me. Let's see. So, oh, I'm sorry. I rolled the wrong die. Oh, that's much better. 15 damage.
Cool. Yeah, solid hit. Seems like I took almost half its health away. They're not particularly tough.
Okay. I'll just go ahead and swing again on that.
Yep.
Whoop. Yep, that's a hit.
Yep.
9 more damage.
Okay, near death. Hanging on though, getting ready to looks hungry.
You little jerk.
Action surge.
Yeah, I think I'm done.
Perfect. Over to Rosa. Ooh, I can't hear you for some reason. You nope. Is the microphone muted or something? That's almost what it looks
Can you
like.
hear me?
Oh, I can hear you now.
Yeah, I barely hear Travis.
Huh. Weird.
Oh, and it's super quiet.
Did you control the volume of the mic on your computer somehow, babe?
No. I don't know how to do that. Speaker, microphone, Yeti. I don't know. Can you hear me?
Better.
Yeah, we can hear you. It's soft, but it's
soft.
workable.
But it changed.
Oh yeah, no, it almost sounds like Travis. It's coming from your mic instead of.
No, I think he just his voice is louder.
Well, that could be.
Okay. I'm going to. I'm like trying to move the map and I'm moving it on Zoom. That doesn't work.
Sorry.
Okay, so Vaclav, you look like you have this. I'm like, Vaclav, you okay?
Yeah, I'm good.
And then I'm gonna move with Steve over to, let's see, he can go 60. So I'm gonna go here near the portal. Token. Moving over here. What is that? 36. And I'm gonna swing away at Small Kraken 4.
Sure.
And I'm pulling my long sword, and that is +9. Nice. Okay.
Wow.
10. That's a 28 to hit.
Miss
with-
for sure.
Paladins, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that is, it's one-handed because I'm on the steed. Lame. 7 + 6, so that's a 13. to hit.
Yeah.
I mean,
13 damage.
damage.
Solid hit. About 50%.
And then I am swinging away again because second attack. That is a 19 to hit
hit.
with 4, so 10 damage.
Perfect. It's near death, but still up.
And that is my move.
Have Steve punch in the face.
Oh, yeah. Can you?
Yeah. Bonus action to direct him to attack.
It is,
Yeah.
huh? Okay, yeah,
Mhm.
I'm going to. He is. Steve
Stomp.
is.
You
Steve is
remember,
going.
you remember how much damage Mayhem did to the freaking Cyclops? Yeah.
So Steve will. But it doesn't have on here. Oh, otherworldly slam. Okay, so yeah.
Otherworldly slam. That's hilarious.
It's what it's called. Melee attack.
He starts snapping really loud.
Yeah. He's like, does some spoken word poetry.
That sounds devastating.
Yeah. Kraken's
It's
oily,
it's psychic
disgusting.
damage.
7 plus bonus equals my spell attack modifier. So that's what is my spell attack modifier? Oh, not bad. 13 to hit.
13? Not quite, unfortunately.
Yeah.
The otherworldly
like-
slam is a little too otherworldly. Seems to be not quite centered enough.
I said, it's okay, Steve. Next one.
This is first try.
Yeah, you changed from land to water. Speaking of water, how deep is the water getting?
It's getting pretty deep the closer you get to the portal because it's like pouring out and then moving outwards. It's getting up to probably your ankles, between your ankles and your knees in that area.
Okay, so like it's to Steve's chest then. Because I'm mounted.
I meant if you were standing. I forgot you're on the horse. No, it's not on you then because you're. I'm thinking like if you were on the ground. It's only like maybe 2 feet deep.
Okay, got it. Thank you.
Yes. Perfect. And I do another quick bio break, and I'm gonna grab my cold pizza to munch on. So 1 second.
Bonus. Belgrade.
I like
Oh.
how
You get that kitty butt.
Yeah,
It's a
you
cute cat butthole.
I love how organically the party just split. Like Winter started that way, which is kind of, that was like
The kids.
perfectly, sensible to do. And then so freaking Phoenix is just like, oh, okay, we're going that way. Meanwhile, there's portals opening and Krakens and everything behind us, but Phoenix is just like, oh, Winter's over there. Let's go.
Nothing about the portals and what's happening out there do we even care about. Just let it flow. But of course,
Yeah.
Rose has got to put herself right in the middle of it.
Yeah, exactly. She's like, oh, we're going to stop them? No, wait, go defend those people over there.
Stupid paladins.
Fucking paladins. Like, okay, we could like stop this whole thing, but no, we'll just go defend those people over there.
Right.
Classic.
Always have to be Miss Goody Two Shoes.
Freaking paladins. Hey, me. Yowza. Oh, tell Dina I'll have some.
Oh, Dina, I want some.
The commercials want some too. Huh?
What that?
The commercials want some of this.
Oh, it says they want to talk to someone and
Oh,
they want to what?
she says her sister's eating your brain, and you can talk to them on the phone if you like.
Been 1 hour on the phone. And
Oh, holy crap. We got a solid 8 hours last night.
Still yawning.
What are you doing?
Oh, perfect. Ken's back. All right. All of my turns. Let's see. We're going to run over to our henchman over here.
Henchman over here.
Oh my God.
Okay. Citradel is going to cast a spell around Winter and Snowfall. That spell is Edvard's Black Tentacles. And that is a 20-foot square.
Black tentacle.
Right here. And can you make a strength saving throw, Snowfall and Winter?
Snowfall and winter. Winter's saving.
Oof. 11 and 13.
All right. You are both restrained.
Did you ever use your bardic inspiration?
Wait, I forgot.
No, I
Winter's-
think, didn't you use it when you shot the guy?
But you can. it
Winters is
didn't-
actually 17. He has proficiency in strength saves. I forgot about that.
Oh, perfect. Then Winter saves, but Snowfall fails.
I did use the bardic inspiration too. So
That only gets used on a success. We have
yeah.
special feature for that.
Yep.
Okay, and it looks like you don't take any damage then on a save.
Oh.
But for a Snowfall, he takes 14 damage.
Whoa.
Yeah, bludgeoning. And he is also restrained.
All right. That's fun.
Okay. Then these the Citradel will then yell out, "Grab the little one!" And Baron's henchman, this one, he's gonna run up and attack you, Phoenix. What's your armor class? With a longsword?
18.
Oh, right, because you have all that crazy magical items, right?
Yeah.
Wow, they both hit though. I rolled very well.
Motherfuckers.
And that is not that much damage. A 5 and a 6, 11 total slashing damage.
Okay, so I'll take that 11, but then the first one that hits me needs to make a dex save against 14.
He fails.
Okay. Oh, he takes 10 fire hellish rebuking damage.
Cool. It's a solid fire explosion as he gets hit. The other one's though going to move up and attack you as well, Phoenix. Your armor class is 18.
I keep forgetting we
Wow,
have that
I
ability
rolled
too.
2 18s on that one. So those
That's
both hit as
bullshit.
well.
I want to see the dice.
That one was actually, I wasn't lying on this one. Those were, damage was much better. That is 7 and 9 damage for 16 total slashing.
Okay, so 27 damage. All right, 27 damage. Okay, cool.
What's your you don't have to tell me your number, but like what's your percentage or 25, 50? Are you fine?
Percentage is I am well below 50% now.
Got it. Perfect.
Remember when I was saying how I liked how organically we split the party, you guys?
I like when
Not
Phoenix
as
charges
much right
forward.
now.
Mhm.
Not as much. It was a lot more fun before Dan got back.
Yeah, that happens. Okay, then there are the henchmen that you could see before. The red colored ones are going to move into the fog. You'll lose vision of them. Let's see. I also have yes, the portals. Now there's only one portal left open, but it's been open for much longer. So we're going to do. Right. From that south portal, four more little small krakens kind of pour out from inside, as well as a large kraken next to Rosa and Steve the Steed. The two of the small krakens are going to go engage with Graf Thunderglass, as well as a small one is going to attempt to move up and grapple Steve the Steed. Can Steve the Steed make a grapple check, athletics, or saving throw? Or sorry, athletics or acrobatics?
9 plus. 13.
13. Fortunately, not quite enough. Steve has kind of wrapped up with the squid in its legs. Steve is grappled. The large kraken is going to attempt to grab you, Rosa, kind of hopefully trying to pull you off the horse and kind of like pull you into its giant beak. That'll be another grapple. Can you make that saving throw?
Yes. Oh,
Does Rosa
you know
even
what?
need to roll?
I
It's
have.
pretty good too. So
You know what? It's a 16 because I have the aura protection because I'm a paladin.
are you still a paladin though? No, just kidding. Yeah, perfect. The aura protection blocks that. He would then try to attack and bite the horse instead. What's the horse's armor class? Steve the Steed?
Steve has an AC of. Ooh, that would be a whole 11.
I don't think it's a lot. Yeah, perfect. That is 7 piercing damage.
Okay.
And then the large crack. Can you make a grapple check or the saving throw as well?
For myself?
For yourself, yes. For Rosa,
Okay.
as the large kraken is
Perfect.
attempting to grapple you.
Ooh, not good. I'm going to use my inspiration because that 4 was awful. Oh, much better. Okay, so that's 20 plus 27.
Mm-hmm. Enough to succeed. It is though going to attempt to attack you. Rosa, you asked me earlier about your amulet. Now
Yep.
that this large kraken is close, it's grappling. You can feel the amulet almost like it's you have it underneath your shirt, like it's touching your skin, or is it like between your undershirt and your armor, or like on the outside? I can't remember.
It's touching my skin.
Yeah, it's like inside, it's like dripping wet, like on your chest. It's like really weird. It's like, oh, you don't sweat there, and it's like pouring almost like water inside of you, not inside of you, like in your clothes, and it's like dripping and getting like really wet, and it's just really really weird. And you can almost feel this like water, and it's kind of like almost pulling towards like the kraken.
Okay.
Okay. Perfect. It's not going to strike out at you, and it's almost going to like sense this as like it gets closer. The amulet's kind of like pulling like towards it, and the kraken almost like strikes and then like hesitates and is confused and like misses because of this confusion it's feeling.
Yeah, like it pulls its strike.
Yeah, exactly. Yes. Okay.
Okay.
With our buddy here, Graf Thunderglass, he is grappled, and the squids seem to have like tackled him, and it looks like they're trying to bite him. He doesn't seem to be doing great in his little battle over here. Bamage's Thunderweaver is attempting to help. Looks like there is a kraken eating one of the townspeople here as well, and Bamage is trying to pull it off. And there's another townsperson being eaten over here by the kraken. Okay, that was the portals. Oh, and then the water is continuing to pour out as well. So we'll do that. Back to the top of Thunderfur. He's going to attempt to get out of his grappled condition and escape. He is unsuccessful. And over to Winter. Winter, you're in the Edvard's black tentacles. Now,
Yeah, difficult terrain.
Creature that makes a save if it enters the air, end its turn there. Okay, so you only have to do the thing again if you end your turn there.
All right, it's 10,
I
20.
recommend a pass if you're looking for some help.
Oh, no,
That's
thanks.
turn.
Phoenix is right there, right there. Is there grappling him now?
Yeah.
Yes.
Um,
Or did they grapple him? I believe they did.
No, they just beat him. They beat his
Right.
I
ass.
tried to.
Right.
I'm going to cast darkness on my short sword.
Can't be cast on a carried object.
Really? It
Oh,
can?
it can't?
Oh, yeah, it
Cannot.
can. That's why you threw it that one time and you broke the rules for
Yeah.
because it wasn't carried, it was after it was thrown.
Oh, did I? Yeah.
Because you threw it and then
yeah.
you were like, I cast it after
Yeah.
it leaves me and it's no longer held by me.
Yeah, that's right. Well, I'll cast it on my short sword.
No, you can't. That's what we're saying.
Oh, we can't.
You
Okay.
can't cast it on a held object. It has to be a target, a spot.
You can target an object,
Um,
but it can't be carried.
Right.
Can it be worn?
That's carried.
Judges, can we get a ruling?
Yeah, damn it. Okay, then now probably disregard that. I'm gonna change my plan. Neither of them have grabbed him, right? They tried to.
They did not. They just were trying to knock him out, get him down to 0, seemed like. More they're going to.
Yeah. It's funny because the other guy yelled, grab him, and then they just started beating him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah,
I
that's
forgot.
why I thought he was grabbed. I was confused.
Just slashing the hell out of me. They're like, grab him. We'll grab him on the end of this sword.
Yeah, he's easier to grab after he's dead.
All right, then I will
That's
bonus.
true.
Or what is it? Damn it. I can't move there now. That was 5. What is this? 10, 25.
You
No,
can
I can't
restart your
reach that.
movement. And it is difficult terrain, unfortunately, in the Edvard's tentacles.
Yeah, that's why I can't move any closer to that guy. Then I would.
Phoenix just yells out, stay back.
I got this under control.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, right. Okay.
Hey,
I
Carol
will-
said, I got this.
Yeah. Sometimes I wonder whose
I'll
team
drop-
Phoenix is on.
Yeah. I'll drop my sword then. Bonus action, cast Zephyr Strike, and shoot Citradel.
Nice.
Oh, yeah.
Not great. That is 17 to hit, but he's a mage, right? So he should have less.
Yeah. That 17 does hit him.
Sweet. Okay. That does 7 for 11 damage, partially force damage and piercing.
Yep, solid hit.
5. Then I'll move. I still have another attack. That's 10, 25, 30, 35, 40. That's my normal movement. I have additional 10. I'll move up here, shoot him on the way over again. That is 19 to hit.
That'll hit.
And Snowfall can see him, so he's going to add his 6 of lightning, or his not 6 of lightning, but so that is 13 plus 4, 17 damage, piercing and lightning
Cool.
Nice.
on Citradel.
Yeah, he is badly near death.
And I will use the remaining movements to get on his other side, right in his face. And then Snowfall is going to just try to get out. And 16 save.
Just barely saves.
All right, it's 10,
Nice.
20, 25, 30, 35,
Stay back.
40. He'll move right there. He cannot attack because I used my bonus action. End my turn.
All right. Perfect. After Winter, it looks like Loki.
Rosa get herself into deep crap in a place she didn't need to be.
Sounds like Rosa.
Do I leave her? Can't leave her.
Why not?
She's tough.
Yeah, I know she's tough, but
I got Vaclav. He's fine.
all right. I'm gonna cast my last 3rd level spell slot and try to dispel the last open portal.
You can do it.
Well,
No, I know, but
Woo! 18.
Wow.
Yes.
Okay.
Wow.
Last portal.
Remarkable.
All right. Rosa, can you make a dexterity saving throw for that portal demolition?
yes,
As well as one for Steve the Steed.
as well as Steve.
Yes, so you're both within range of the portal being demolished this time.
16 and 8. Okay, so Steve the Steed, because that's the one that's right in front of me. His and you said Dex or
No, we'll do dex, kind of like a fireball,
It's dex?
is what I'm thinking. Yeah.
okay. Yep. So Steve got a 17. And for myself, that 17, 18, 19, 20 because of my +3 aura.
Stupid auras. Those
I know,
paladins.
it's dumb. And then for myself, that's a 10, 11, 12, 13.
Perfect. Steve the Steed saves. And you don't save. And
Okay.
that is, see, what damage would that be? It's a portal being demolished. Is there like a magical damage? Just a base regular magical? Yeah, whatever. That's what it is. It's 25 damage. So the save would be for half.
Ow.
Okay.
Okay, the large.
All right.
Oh, sorry. Let me see what happens with the rest of the critters around it. The 2 small krakens die within the range, and the large kraken is injured. The portal is destroyed. Cool. Anything else? Loki?
Yeah. I can see Phoenix from where I'm at, right? Through that open window, or even if
Let me see. Yeah, I was just seeing how much the tentacles block vision, but they're like coming up from the ground. So I think you can, yeah, we'll say maybe not a total direct line from where you are.
I think there's a wall there, actually.
I think you could probably
Yeah,
hear
there was-
Phoenix being like, stay back or something, and you can hear get him and the
Yeah.
fighting in there. But
out
you'd have to
of
move a little bit to get a more clear shot.
out of this window there's a window here, right?
Correct,
There was
but this is a wall right here.
okay. Oh, that's a wall.
So if you see, like, the door is like right there.
Oh, okay. So I need to be
So you'd have to
That
move over
direction.
there to get that. Yeah.
see what's happening in there.
And then
All
the
right.
tentacles are difficult terrain, but you can see through them. They're not darkness.
Okay. In that case, I was thinking I could see all the way into that room. Given what's going on, I'm going to move. Where's token? So if I get to here, can I see?
Oh yeah, you can see clearly then.
All right, that's 40 feet from there and 75 feet to Phoenix. All right, not as close as I want to be. All right, I guess that's gonna be the end of my turn then.
Perfect. From Loki to Phoenix.
Just out of range, Phoenix.
Sorry, Snowfell. Sparks, do it. And we're going to 5, 10, 15.
That would provoke 2 attacks of opportunity. Are you teleporting or are you moving?
No, we're
I
teleporting.
forgot about that. That's right.
Why aren't you
No.
taking Snowfall?
What's that?
Why aren't you taking Snowfall?
Oh shit! Thank you. Yeah, sorry, Snowfall. You got to come with us. He would go to there. Thank you. Perfect. Oh my god. See, it's good to have teammates that speak to you telepathically and know
Yeah,
exactly
from
what
across the battlefield.
across the
You
battle.
can't
No,
get
it's
the
fine.
work
It's-
done.
I
That's
know.
like
I
something
just
that-
did it. I just
Staying
did
in the
it.
water.
Hey, that was minutes ago. How am I supposed to remember all the way around back to my turn again? God, you guys expect so much. It's D&D, not freaking rocket science. Okay, so please, 9 and 10 dex saves against 14. They both fail. Excellent.
They both fail.
See, my mind is starting to work now. Wow.
Starting.
Holy shit. That is for plus my modifier. Thank you. +3. So that's for a whopping 5 fire damage each.
Wow. Solid.
And I just look at him and I like, all day, suckers. And then I am going to use let's see, and then I need to be within 60. Let me do a really quick measurement here, you guys. Because I need to know how far this is from there. Oh, fucking perfect. Okay. So then I'm going to use my movement to go to there, and Sparks' movement to go to there. And I'm going to cast, and let me just make sure that I don't need to do it before I move. Because I'm going to cast
Fireball on himself.
Yes, I am. That's absolutely what I'm going to do. 120 feet. I am going to cast Fireball, except in the form of Moonbeam, at 3rd level on Citradel. And so I freaking and cast Moonbeam at him. And so that is it's a con save against 14. And then
Ooh, he saves.
he saves, huh? Okay, so it's 2d10 radiant. If they shapeshifted, he changes. On failed save, a creature takes that.
He's not a shape changer, right? Because then he would
No.
have disadvantage.
He is not a shape changer.
Okay, so, and just to clarify, I can use my magic action to move it up to 60 feet every turn. And if a creature makes the save when the area moves into its space, or when the creature enters the spell or ends in the spell's area. So basically, touch it on the turn, make the save.
Got it.
So, does it do half damage on a successful save?
It does
It does.
not. I was just
Okay.
reading that. It says each
Yeah.
creature in it makes a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, a creature takes 2d10 radiant damage.
Okay.
If the creature is shapeshifted as a result of polymorph, it reverts.
It says on a successful save, a creature takes half.
Oh
as
wait,
much
there it
damage.
is. On a
Yeah.
successful save, it does take half. I see. That's so many words below the ones I wanted to read. So it's 3d10. Let me roll that up and give you a number. 16. Yeah. Okay, 18. So 9 moonbeam damage.
Radiant.
Yes, radiant.
Perfect. Moonbeam.
Who cast the black tentacles?
He did.
Okay, so it was the
Yeah, so con save.
Oh, the Citradel he was near death, so that you just killed him with your Moonbeam.
Oh, okay.
Sweet.
Yeah, stole the kill. Boom.
Nice, exactly.
I'll
What's
say
that?
I'll yell
What-
out in Infernal to Phoenix.
Oh, kill it.
Smash that thing. I'll kill these guys.
Yes.
Perfect. Anything else on your turn, Phoenix?
That is everything I've got.
All right. Over to our the red henchmen. What are they up to?
Yeah, what's happening with our red guys?
They're kind of inside the house somewhere.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's cool how they don't move against their fucking traitorous cohorts in there. I think they're all in on it.
They're all just chickens.
They're tacos. They're red and they're tacos. You nailed it, Dan.
There we just lost our subscriber.
Up
Thanks,
all those
Travis.
chickens out. What's that? Yeah, we lost. We lost. There goes our freaking. What's our new boycott?
Unilever.
There goes our Unilever sponsorship and Taco Bell, for that matter.
That's PepsiCo.
Yeah, perfect. Then over to Vaclav.
Okie dokie. Chop chop. Did these guys attack me? I felt like they haven't attacked me.
I think they had their turn, and I was too busy attacking Rosa and the people, and I think they did forget to attack you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do
you mind if I do that quick?
Of course not.
Thanks for
Nice.
the reminder. Small Kraken. Yeah, they're going to attempt to grapple you again. Can you do a 2 saving throws?
First one's an 8. Second one's a 12.
Perfect. The first one certainly is a fail. You are grappled and restrained. It is going to then attempt to start eating you, and it has a better roll when it is doing that. The eating, it's going to deal 9 kind of damage to you as it hits you with its beak.
Wait, is it?
First-
Did it take an attack roll against him?
Yeah.
Yes.
In which case, then I'll use silver barbs to make it reroll.
You're the worst.
I changed a 15 to a 2, so it does miss somehow with a.
It's like, please hit me. I have something for
Yeah,
this.
I know, right? Okay.
Not even mine. And yeah, I'll give you an advantage on, or Vaclav gets an advantage on his next thing.
Perfect. The small Kraken 3 is you are already restrained, so it's going to just start eating you. I'm going to say it doesn't need to make that attack. It's going to make an attack roll and miss. And then the second one, it's going to roll even worse. Wow. Okay. So yeah,
You guys are...
so glad I got to do that.
Yeah, good. All right. Well, at least I'm grappled now.
This is true.
The one that's grappling me, is it the wounded one or the other one?
The near death one, of course. Yeah.
Okay. Well, goodbye to him.
Yeah, I think so.
Not with that roll, though. I'm going to use inspiration.
Don't you have advantage from Loki's?
Oh, yes. Natural 20.
You didn't Loki give you advantage with his silvery barbs?
Oh, you're right. So I didn't even have to use advantage or inspiration.
Still got it. You still got the crit.
You still got
natural
it.
20. So I just demolished that.
Well,
thing.
it had 4 health left, so I think you just totally calamaried it instantly. Yeah.
Yeah. And then I spin, keeping my momentum, and chop through into the next one.
Yep.
Oh, just die. You're going to dice prison. All right, now I'm using my inspiration.
Yeah.
18.
18 hits.
Yep. 4, 11, 15 damage.
Oh, nice hit.
I think Rose is probably okay. I don't know if I need to do much of anything. Yeah, all right.
Time
I
for
will, I will, huh? Yeah, I'm good.
Perfect.
Last turn.
From Vaclav to Rosa.
Okay, so that big giant thing, could I tell that it pulled its punch, or did it seem like it just missed me?
Can you make a what's the detect line one?
Insight?
Yes, please.
Like an insight?
Mhm.
Okay.
On a squid?
They're sentient.
Yeah.
Okay, so okay, that's a 20.
It seems like it's sensing something. It did pull its punch, and it almost seems like it's confused about you.
It looks at you with large pleading eyes.
Down boy.
Why?
I do attempt to converse with it. I'm like, can you understand me?
Have you accepted Jesus Christ as your Lord and
Squid conversion. Do you, yeah, so you're just saying slowly in common. Do you understand me?
Yeah.
but really loud.
But really
Very loud and slowly.
understand me.
Yeah, that it seems it's like listening, it doesn't quite understand. It does like almost the dog like tilts its little octopus head a little bit at you, and then it kind of seems like it like burbles back, like underwater burbly language back to you somehow.
Okay. So, it seems like it's trying to communicate with me. So I'm actually going to use I'm going to cast command.
Okay.
And I say, halt! Call your minions back! And I cast command.
Okay, can you do such a complicated thing with command?
You can do halt.
So I say halt. And that's
Minions
like
back.
I speak one word that the creature can see within range, and he has to succeed in a wisdom saving throw or follow the command.
Yeah. I think call your minions back was just a regular command.
Yes, exactly.
Sure, what's the save?
It is a 14 DC. Wisdom.
It saves.
Okay.
Too many words.
And right? I'm within range of the small Kraken 4, and that I didn't take an attack though, huh?
Well, because you couldn't cast a spell and attack.
Right. So the Steve is going to attack small Kraken 4.
Okay. Can you actually, before you do that, can you make a persuasion check in addition to call your minions back?
Sure. Persuasion would be a 15.
Pretty solid against Cthulhu.
You say against Cthulhu?
Mhm.
Yeah. I think when you do that, it's gonna like kind of let out this screech sound that kind of like you would imagine travels underwater. And Travis, we don't need any demonstrations. I promise. We can all imagine what it sounds like. I could tell. I saw that deep breath coming, and it seems like the small Kraken 4 and the Krakens around you kind of like hearken to it and seem to like back up their intention is to like move over towards the large Kraken.
Yeah. I'm almost imagining like whatever, like there's vibrations through the water.
Ooh, I like that. Yes. And you could like a little, like the waves get out, even though it's only, 3 feet deep there, but yeah.
Yeah.
And then like as that happens, I tell El and Orem, I'm like, El, Orem, Thunderglass, are you okay? Don't attack.
El and Orem, they've been fighting Small Kraken 4 pretty unsuccessfully for a while. I don't know, ma'am. They're trying to bite me. Look, it got my arm, and he shows a big piece of his arm missing.
And I'm like, get back. Orem, get back. Graf, get back. Let me do this.
Graf he's underwater mostly, and they kind of like crawled off of him as they were kind of like starting to eat him. He looks pretty worse for wear. I
tell El and Orem, get Graf out of here. Get out of the water. And that's my turn.
Cool. Yeah, they'll start to go over there as they're going. Perfect. All right. Rosa was there. Then we'll go over to blue people. What are they doing? We just killed their friend, killed the other guy. Okay. Just thinking. I have to like put myself in the space quick before. Yeah, they watch their leader guy die and the other guy die, so they're gonna bolt for the window here and kind of like jump through it,
Aim for the
Yeah.
bushes.
break it, and kind of
That's
like
the cliff
continue
side, though. That's
dashing
a
out that way. Is what I'm
20-foot drop.
thinking.
That's a cliffside. That goes into the lake.
Perfect. Then other. Okay, other henchmen. Let's see. Okay, Phoenix.
Convert.
Phoenix, can you make a quick perception for me?
Yes. Oh, that's not very good at all. Do I have inspiration? Yeah. You know what? What the hell? I'll use inspiration for that. Oh my god, it's worse. Okay. Well, we'll go with the 11.
11. Oh, that's not terrible. Yeah, you're in here. There's doors to your directly to your north and to your west that lead into something else. They're closed. But it does seem like now that you're here looking at the magical apparatus, the other guys kind of ran out the window. It's a little quiet for a moment. It sounds like there's something going on, like another small battle or some shouting or fighting somewhere else in the mansion that you can hear now.
Okay, I'll let I'll let Winter and Snowfall know. You know, there's more fighting. No, what am I? I just freaking turned 28 years old.
Good.
There's fighting, but we gotta take down this apparatus. It's magical. The power of the child. I don't know. Whatever. I'll stop.
Perfect. And then our portals.
You know what? Actually, I'm sorry. I have to say it like this now. The child hears other fighting. The child needs help taking down this apparatus. Okay. How's that, babe? Tabby suggests I start always referring to myself as third person, the child.
That'll be totally normal, and everyone will like that, I'm sure. Okay, perfect. That was end of the round. Up to the top, Thunderfur. He is. He's gonna make
name
a
is
death
Thunderfur?
saving throw.
Thunderfur.
Thunderfur.
Is that what he's called, or no?
Thunderglass.
Thunderclap.
Thunderglass.
Thunderfur. That's because Vaclav
Thunderclap.
messed me all up. Ian teasing me with the guys' names.
He's like Gary from Parks and Recreation.
Yeah.
No one ever gets his name right. It's just Thunder something except Thunderglass.
Well, it doesn't help that there's Thunder Weaver, Thunder Glass.
Yeah.
Ian called him Thunder Paw, and now I'm just like,
Right.
whatever. Yeah, exactly. Perfect. Back
Now
to
on.
the top, and we'll go with Winter.
Thundermud.
All right.
I assume you're going to go in
can-
the Moonbeam, right?
Yeah, no. Can Winter see these guys outside, or does he need to move to see them?
You can see them. They're with the big broken window, and they're running.
All right, I'm gonna shoot him through that broken window. Then one of them.
Slow him down.
I'll Zephyr Strike again on.
Is that
And
a
then I'll
cantrip
attack
or a leveled
9.
spell?
It's a leveled spell.
Oh,
but
you're using that
it's-
up. Got it.
It's level 1, and I have 4 of them, so
Might as well.
I've only used 2.
Yeah.
Well, now 3. Damn, 2 9s. I don't think that is gonna hit. 16 to hit, probably
Oh, it's 16?
not hit. 16 hit.
Unfortunately, not quite.
All right, that's fine. So that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 70. And then I'll shoot Baron 9 again. Oh, yeah. 26 to hit.
That'll hit. Wait, does Zephyr Strike give you 2 attacks for 1 attack?
No.
Oh, it just gives
can
you
actually-
advantage. You were saying your 2 rolls.
Advantage on the first one. Yeah. And then after that, it's normal again. That's only 6 damage, but he is also 10 feet slower.
Oh, nice. For one
and
round,
as
I'm
running
assuming?
out, for the next round, yeah, he's 10 feet slower. And as I'm yelling or running out, we're like, yeah, smash it up. And then Snowfall will, probably jump on this thing. And I can't direct him to do anything else. Just move.
It's just so he just jumped on it.
Yep.
Okay. And he's doing like a careful cat jump, like onto a thing, or he's like
No.
doing a big dog jumping onto a
Yes.
little table that
Yes.
is not supporting them, kind of a thing.
Yes.
Yes.
Perfect. Yeah. With that, the magical apparatus. It's. Let's see. Can you do? Can you do a acrobatics check, or is Snowfall intending to make it to damage it?
Oh, he cares. He's probably jumping on it to start smashing, basically.
Got it.
So
knocking
yeah.
it over.
Yeah, perfect. Jumps up on it, and some of the like little glass jars, kind of things, kind of like fall and kind of like smash onto the ground. And as they do, kind of like smoke starts like billowing up from those like smashed jars. Two of them are kind of like broken, and the vapors start spreading around in that space. Snowfall, Phoenix, and Sparks, can you all make a Constitution saving throw?
Oops.
Payback is fair play. So,
Yeah, that's true.
you know,
Hmm.
save is gonna be a 14 for me.
That is a 19 for what's his name? Snowfall.
I think it was that was yeah, I think that globe rolled and then hit the wall on the other side and then it broke.
Oh, I thought it hit Phoenix's foot and then broke. That's what I remember.
Fuck.
Sorry, what was Snowfall's?
19.
19. Okay. There's like some of the this acrid burning that kind of happens around Snowfall. He manages to save. It's 12 poison damage, but I'll take 6 half. Phoenix, what was your save?
It was a 14.
14. Unfortunately, you do not save. You'll take the 12
Cool.
poison damage. And what about
Cool.
Sparks?
That's cool. So 39 points of damage so far. That's cool.
You were the tip of the spear for some reason.
I like the tip of the spear, man.
Right.
Yes.
Point man.
It's on a mission.
What was Sparks' save?
Oh shit! I forgot to roll for Sparks. Oh, Sparks was really bad.
Oh,
Much worse.
12. Okay, yeah, 12
Yep.
poison damage as well.
Okay. Got it. Where are you? Wildfire Spirit. 5 plus 5 times my druid level. And they're level 6. He has 35. Oh, he has 35 hit points. That's pretty good. All right.
It's more than my horse.
Sparks is down to 23 hit points.
Perfect. Cool. Winter. Anything else?
That is the end of my turn.
Perfect. Over to Loki. Those tentacles are gone. Loki, you can see inside, and it looks like you just saw Snowfall jump up onto some weird magical thing that you can just barely see through the window. There's a giant billowing set of like purple smoke, and you can hear Snowfall, Phoenix, and Sparks kind of coughing inside. You also can see two of those henchmen kind of running. Oh, were you inside yet, or were you outside still?
No, I'm gonna move inside.
Oh,
I'm,
well, I'm just saying, I think before you moved, you would have seen the henchmen as well as
Okay.
Winter chasing them. So you could choose to do something with that or not, but you would have known about that.
No, I think from what I've seen, I'm going inside.
I think likely to. Oh, Phoenix, are you keeping up your moonbeam?
I'm sorry, say that? Yeah,
Are you keeping
Moonbeam's
your
going.
moonbeam?
Yeah.
Oh, then you have to make a
Oh,
Constitution
shit.
saving throw. That's all.
Yeah. So what is it? It's 10.
It should be just a DC 10 or half the damage, whichever's higher.
Cool. I'm glad that I just rolled a freaking 2.
Yeah, the poison was so surprising. Unfortunately, the moonbeam gets distracted.
Do I add anything to? I'm sure I add.
Yes, you
it's
add
your- Yeah,
It's still not going to make a 10.
I
no
don't
matter
think
what.
you can get that up to a 10.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. So Moonbeam is down. Yeah, that's great. Cool. I was actually going to chase those guys with it because I was like, in 2 turns, the Moonbeam will catch up to him, and then I'd fry one of them. But oh well.
C'est la vie. Perfect. Back to Loki. Sorry.
Yeah, me.
All right. From here, I'm just gonna dash and get myself to. Oh, need to change it back to the other thing from measure. Here. So I should be able to see them out the window, right?
Yeah, we'll say for sure.
Okay. And I think that's gonna do it for me.
Perfect.
That's movement and dash.
From Loki over to Phoenix. Phoenix,
Okay.
I recommend some deep breaths.
So, I wasn't actually planning on doing this, so give me a second here because I need to know what
Yeah, I
I
would
have.
say Snowfall was up there bouncing around as this vapor and things are spreading. Some of the magic
Yeah.
seems to be releasing, and it's like sparking and bubbling. And some of the other jars seem like they're about to start falling as well.
Cool. So Sparks, get us out of here. And so, yeah, so Sparks is gonna go 5. Let's see, what's the closest window?
That
Oh, good, those
teleport
guys
thing
are
is so
out on
crazy.
outside. Perfect. There are these doors right here, right?
Yes.
And the cool thing is I hear fighting coming from the other side of those doors.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, so 15 to there. Okay, so Sparks will move 15 and I'll move 15 and then the explosion goes off behind us and no one gets hurt and then Sparks will go 30 and oh cool, I'm still in the room. Awesome. Yeah,
I think
so that's
actually, don't you appear within 5 feet of Sparks? I don't think it.
oh,
Yeah,
you're
it doesn't
right. You're right.
mirror image necessarily.
Yeah,
You can cheat that.
I could do that. Yeah, great. Thank you.
And you're, just to be clear, you're leaving Snowfall in the giant billowing vapors.
Oh hell yeah, dude! He's the one taking it down. No,
Okay.
it would actually be like, "Are you coming?" You know, like, what would Snowfall give a nod, yes, or like he understands us, right?
Yeah.
You speak
So
Draconic,
ask-
so yeah.
oh, he does literally speak it.
Yeah, Snowfall
Yeah,
speaks Draconic.
Are you coming?
Yeah.
And okay, great. So he's along for the ride as well.
So that means you go 5 feet less, though.
What?
Never mind.
Man, that's a good one, dude. You just like my mind right now is just fucking buffering, dude.
It's like the meme with all the mathematics around.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly.
But it's all like
I'm
multiples of 5, and the numbers are under 30.
Right now, I'm Charlie Day in the back of the bar, and freaking it's always sunny. Okay. So that said, we moved out of there, and what I'm really looking to see is if I have any form of healing. What's this one? Where's 30 feet? Emanation. No, it's start to reach my.
You have like healing word on your list. I don't know if you have it prepared.
I
don't know. Maybe Drew.
I don't have it.
You can make some good berries.
No, what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to cast Aura of Vitality.
Okay.
And
I don't know what that is.
it's a fucking 3rd level spell for that. I feel like I should just wait for some help. Oh, yeah, I already burned a 3rd level. No, I'm not. As a matter of fact, I don't even know if I can. Oh yeah, I can do it. 2 more. Yeah, no, I think we're good.
Yell out, just get the henchman.
Yeah, so firebolt at fuckhead over here. Thank you for giving me some direction. Firebolt. Man, these dice are really not kind to me right now. Oh, that's so fucking bad. 12 doesn't hit.
Definitely not, unfortunately.
Well, that's my turn.
Perfect. From Phoenix over to the guys inside. Okay.
Terrible.
second. Okay, Sparks, Phoenix, Snowfall, Winter, Loki. Probably mostly Loki. Loki, you'd see the doors kind of open up here at the northwest of the building.
Yeah.
Um,
All the tacos run in.
and yeah, there are two of the Baron, the henchmen from earlier that you would have recognized kind of with their crossbows kind of out the doors originally. Now they just kind of like run in. What's going on? Oh, we handled upstairs. And they kind of look out. Oh, close the doors. And they kind of look at the vapors kind of building up and they like run back in and close the doors.
Thanks, guys.
And then all of a sudden we just hear this mysterious music emanating. I think I'm turning Japanese. I think I'm turning Japanese. I really think so. Does anyone get the reference?
No.
The Vapors, that was their song. Remember,
Mhm.
I'm turning Japanese?
Wow.
I didn't know that was the name of the band though.
That was the Vapors. Yes.
I know that song. Cool.
I literally thought you put that there as part of my joke.
No.
The Vapors.
Perfect. Over to Vaclav.
Children.
So, what did the squid do on its turn? Did it slouch away from me, or
It was all the squids froze when the large kraken let out that squeal. So it kind of like backed away from you, and now it seems to be like paused while it's waiting for direction from its large kraken leader.
Who's waiting for direction
all right?
from
So
small paladin leader?
I guess I'm gonna go walking toward Rosa, and I'm gonna say, "You really want to know what this thing has to say,
What?
Rosa?"
Yeah, and then I say, yes, we need to be able to get them on our side. Pull your spoon out.
This is so dumb.
Oh god.
I cast tongues,
That's right.
and
That's not as a ritual, you're just casting it.
I'm just casting it. Yeah, it's
And that lets
Third-
you speak and understand anything? Is that
yes. I wouldn't understand writing, but it's I understand any spoken or signed language that I hear or see, and
anything with like
actually-
a brain understands you, right?
actually, I'm sorry. This is actually a touch spell. Let's see.
Oh.
It's gonna take me a while to get over to friggin' Rosa there.
I mean, you could have asked it when you were like over at the other kraken before you started walking over.
He's trying to see if he can cast it on you instead of on himself.
Oh, got it.
That's all right. Heck with it. I'll just cast it on myself. And
I would also, for narrative, if you want to use tongues on Rosa here, I'd be totally fine with that.
Okay. Yeah.
So I'll give you the choice.
Yeah, I'll use it on Rosa then.
Okay, perfect. If you, Rosa, on your, I mean, you're next, so yeah, well, we can just go to your turn. Do you say anything, Vaclav, as you cast it? Or tell, I don't know, if you say anything to Rosa.
And I said,
Other than this is a really stupid idea, nothing. No.
yeah, I tell you, I'm like, Vaclav, pull your spoon out.
Perfect. Yeah, it'll go to your turn, Rosa, and you guys have a little bit of time to do whatever you're going to do.
I go, making him a member doesn't make him align with us.
Trust me as you come over.
So,
and
Rosa, as you speak now, the words that you say are understood by the Kraken, right? So,
Yes.
The Kraken would reply and say, "What spoon do you speak of?"
And I say, we have the ability to forge a new alliance among your people, or you and your friends here, with
All right,
my
sis.
King Vaclav King. Pull your spoon out.
All right, I pull my spoon out. Back in your place, sis.
Does the Kraken is he just listening?
he has something to say, but I have to find something really quick. What it was. Hang on, I have a note of what I'm supposed to do.
That's insane.
Oh, I would ask him, do you know of the exchange that this man held? And I would pull out in my bag, I would pull out the signet of the, oh no, I would just pull out the amulet
Yeah.
of the man that held this amulet. Baron Stupid Noodle. I can't remember his name.
I can't remember his name either.
I don't even know if he established
Muchin.
it.
He did have a name.
Being stabbed by him.
He was like
Ah, crap.
Baron Stupid Head. That's what I call him.
I'm looking for a word that means like leader or ambassador, but is kind of like cool sounding.
Kaiser.
Kaiser?
King.
More religious.
Seamouth.
Seamouth.
Cardinal.
Ooh, I like Seamouth is actually going to be perfect. Yeah. Rosa, before you pull out the amulet, the creature, the Kraken, would say to you, you feel like Seamouth from before, but you do not look like him.
Ooh, Seamouth.
I say, and I pull out the amulet. I say, the Seamouth.
As you pull out the amulet, the Kraken bows, and all of the small Krakens like bow and supplicate themselves on the ground as you pull the amulet out.
My
Oh.
God.
Oh, bullshit. Give me the amulet.
Yes. Yeah.
Seamouth,
Oh,
what is
wow.
your command? We apologize. We did not know. We were led astray. Please do not kill all of us.
I would say, what is the agreement that was had between the Seamouth and your people?
The former Seamouth.
Former Seamouth.
That was with now I need another cool word maybe from you, Ian, for like the king, but as another silly watery word, but as like head leader.
Silly watery word. The aqueous
Like-
solution.
Seafood. Red Tide.
Ooh. High Tide?
Yeah, the Tide Lord.
Admiral.
Tide Lord. Yeah, we'll go. That was between the Tide Lord and Seamouth had that agreement. I am not shared with those.
I would translate that to Vaclav.
Oh yeah, that's right, because Vaclav wouldn't. You
Yeah,
can
I
hear
would
your
translate-
side.
In fact, I would translate it just out loud. He's saying, and then I would.
You could also do that thing that like they do in Star Wars, where they're like, "Oh, that deal was with the Seamouth, huh?" Because we all understand you,
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
that's a good point.
Okay. Yep. Got it.
like a Star Wars character talking to a droid.
Yeah.
Um,
With the Tide Lord. Okay.
Timmy's in the well?
And I say,
I go,
How many-
yeah, the Tide Lord. That's the guy we want to talk to, right?
yep.
By talk to, then I finger my sword.
And I say, how many more of your kind are right near us?
Right near, we have 3 armadas stationed. On your word, we can attack the city.
And I say, Oh, look at the baby girl.
And then the Kraken looks at you strangely.
Right?
Yeah. Kraken is a
I
little
got
confused by
simply
that.
distracted. Sorry. She's so big now.
Mhm.
I say, tell the armadas to stay their attacks. We have a new command.
Yes, Seamouth.
Under new management.
Right?
That should be the name of the campaign.
Yeah.
Man.
Perfect. I'm
and
gonna
then-
pause there and then go back inside real quick. Let's catch
Yeah,
up with
please.
what Winter and what they're doing because they might be joining you guys too. That's what I'm kind of thinking. Right as Winter or right as Ken goes over. So let's see. Loki, what's your intention? Because so maybe we can skip to like what we're trying to do here.
Yeah, my intention was to both end attack whatever the henchmen that are running away and to heal Phoenix.
Got it. Perfect. Ken, what's your intention? I'm trying to. I think we've like combat's kind of like winding down
Yeah.
as we're moving.
Yeah.
Hunt down the henchmen.
Are you trying to
probably
capture or kill? What's Phoenix Winter's?
kill one, capture the other?
Got
Probably.
it. Okay. Phoenix, what's your intention?
Kill both.
Kill both.
Yeah.
Loki, would you, if they're trying to do that, would you help or support?
Oh yeah, yeah.
I wouldn't stop Phoenix from killing one if he wanted to kill both of them. I wouldn't stop him.
Got it. I think they are going to. They have those invisibility potions as well that they would use to attempt to get away. However, I don't think that would be nearly as effective as they would imagine because of Winter's strike. So, why don't you just give me like can you just give me like an attack roll with advantage so I can just see how it's going to like play out with Winter taking the point of the spear, with Phoenix and Loki assisting, if that makes sense.
19.
22 for Winter.
For Winter, yeah, I'll just go with Winter. So yeah, I think that Winter, Sparks, Snowfall, Phoenix, you guys are going out, and I'm going to say that you catch them, they go invisible. Winter, you managed to kill one of them. Winter, you attempt to take the second one as a captive, but Phoenix, you were trying to kill one, right? So I think Winter, you did that opportunity.
He has him like on his knees with his hands over behind his head and everything, and I'm like, excellent.
I don't know. That's like executioner style. I don't know if I might be more like a Winter's like, I got him, help me out. And then you're like, oh, you got him? I'll line up the shot and get it. That's a little more.
Right.
Whereas like if you have him on the ground and you're like, 2 shots in the back of the head, aren't you kind of like the mafia at that point?
Yeah.
So that's at least what I'm imagining, unless you want to do the execute the prisoner.
My intent was to be range firing at them, and however,
Yeah, I figured it'd be
like, quite honestly, if Winter was like actually capturing one, then I probably wouldn't keep fucking shooting at him. Then I see, Winter's intent is to capture one. Like, I would go along with that. I was just saying, like, when I got out that window and those 2 guys were there, I would definitely be freaking.
Well, they're also invisible, so you would have to be like firing invisible. You wouldn't know how hurt they were. So we'll say both of them are killed. Cool.
That's good.
All right.
Cool.
We're gonna have you guys head back over as Rosa and Vaclav are continuing to chat with the large Kraken. Cool. Rosa, what were you saying?
I was telling them.
There's a new order.
Yes.
Tell the Armada we are under new management. How do they? There's so many questions now.
One, I have to find another thing that I thought would be easy for me to find.
Okay, I need to look at the map. The Bastion City is where we are. And the Bastion is... How far away are we from the river, Dan? Or the lake even?
Fairly far. I don't know if I have the Baron's house anywhere on the map. I
Right.
kind of had it, just as an unambiguous location. But it wouldn't be right on the water or anything.
Right.
The Kraken would say, any final commands must be certified by the water reader. We'll have to verify that.
Okay. Commands. What was the last command of the last Seamouth?
Oh, was to wait for the tieflings to return and then strike when they were busy.
Hmm.
Then, of course, to overrun the spire and gain control.
And
Well, I am your Seamouth now. Take the spoon from Vaclav.
Yes, of course. And it reaches out with one of its tentacles and grabs the spoon from your hand, Vaclav, if you're still holding it.
I'm looking skeptically at Rosa as it takes the spoon from me.
I say, you are now one of us, yes?
If you insist. Am I a Seamouth as well?
Mm. What is the low Seamouth?
The sea butthole.
Dude.
Actually, in the ocean, those are equivalent ranks.
It's actually a sea cloaca.
You are assistant regional manager of the Seamouth.
Assistant to the assistant.
Assistant to the assistant of the Seamouth.
Yeah, I need a name for Assistant Seamouth.
I
Vice.
mean, I feel like Rosa would just go like Deputy Seamouth. But
Deputy Seamouth. Yeah, that works. Deputy Seamouth.
Deputy Seamouth.
How gracious you are.
And then I
Does
say,
that come with a raise?
what are the benefits?
When can I get my offer letter?
I need my PTO. I would state, alert the armadas. As Deputy Seamouth, you now work with the power of the Bastion and King Vaclav King.
And for the protection of Star Lake City.
And I say, we have Star Lake City.
Yes, of course. I will send the message immediately.
And if the Tide Lord wants to talk about it, he can meet with me. I say in common.
And I said, does he understand common? I asked.
Doesn't seem to. He
And I'd
kind of
say-
like looks to Vaclav when he says that and then looks back to you, Rosa, kind of like clearly not understanding.
Yeah. And I would say, tell the Tide Lord, the king wishes to speak with him.
I could never speak directly to the Tide Lord. You'll have to do that in person.
So what did he say before? The commands must go through the something.
Water reader.
Send it to the water reader to go to the Tide Lord.
Of course, I'll tell them to begin the ritual. When will you be there?
Reader. Where is there?
Of course, in the temple of Asisius. The great temple in the great room.
Where's the temple?
Just in the elemental plane of water, of course. There's a permanent portal this way.
I look at Vaclav and I say, the portal that we came to look for, it's this way. He's going to lead us.
Finally, some action.
I feel like that's like the fourth wall breaking Vaclav in the show. He's like, finally, some plot progression. And then he goes,
And then directly at the camera, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah. Also, how is Thunderglass? Is
Yeah, he was
Orphan's-
kind of in the process of dying, but I'm thinking that when the everything stopped attacking, they kind of like regrouped and pulled him up and stopped his drowning. And Bamage the Thunderweaver is pulling him up, healing him, and attempting to make him look not quite as like a
Probably
dead
quite-
body dragged out of the ocean kind of a thing.
Probably quite embarrassed.
Yeah, exactly.
right? He's got these weird tentacle hickeys all over his face.
Exactly.
Meanwhile, I'm walking around carrying one of my arms over my other shoulder. Hey, don't worry about me. I'll be fine. I got this.
What happened?
Hey, someone's got to carry the load around here.
Leave it to the child.
Leave it to the child.
We did all the work.
Yeah, why did you guys run off in the middle of that fight?
Why didn't you follow
my God.
us
I'm
and
just
do
saying-
something useful?
Sure, we're out here fighting and you're in there looting the mansion or something. Typical.
You're lucky that my arm isn't attached
Oh.
right now, Vaclav.
Phoenix,
Um,
we didn't get all the stuff yet. And then he goes back to getting some stuff.
All right, looting the mansion. Great idea, Malcolm.
Yeah. Be right back.
Oh my god.
Perfect. Cool. I feel like this is a great place to stop for as we continue on. The Krakens will lead us to the portal, and we will head over to the elemental plane of the water and meet with the water reader and the Tide Lord, hopefully.
What's the name of the temple?
Temple of Ististius was I believe it's one of the D&D gods of the water. And Rosa, if you want to make go ahead.
Estitius?
Yeah, because this is the one where, okay,
Yes.
earth dissolves, fire extinguishes, air becomes clouds, then rain. Water always triumphs.
Correct.
Is
Yes.
Stisha figurehead watery lord is flowy?
Chloe.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like the very capricious, unpredictable god, and changes his minds, gives banes and boons for almost no reason.
Okay.
I was gonna.
Phoenix would definitely be suggesting that maybe we take a long rest before we fucking go into any portals or anywhere else for this matter.
But we never
Um,
did that.
Yeah,
he
like
just falls down on his face.
Maybe we should right into the mud.
I do I give you like I do cure wounds on you. I touch you and do cure wounds.
You're good as new now, right?
Yeah.
Sure.
I tell you
I'm
to
at
walk it.
6.
You're
I tell you to
I'm
walk it
at
off.
6 of 45. So keep on wounding.
Walk it off, Phoenix. Walk it off.
I feel like Vaclav gives him one of those.
That gets you it's 18.
18. All right.
Ooh.
Well, that's a big
I think
one.
Vaclav gives him one of those pats on the back that are way too hard, and Phoenix almost like knocks over.
Yeah,
Walk it off,
right.
kid.
Right.
And I'll
I-
cast healing
Like
word
anyone else?
Yeah,
Something we got a potion.
in the whole fight against the final two henchmen, I would have used healing word and given you another 8 points.
Oh, okay.
Dan, what time of day is this?
Good question. Let's see. We'll go with just like it's afternoonish. The party had kind of gathered all that stuff. You were attacked in the morning, right? And then you killed the Baron and you headed over. So we'll say it's afternoon.
I'm gonna ask the large kraken. What is your name, deputy?
Mm-hmm. And his name is
It doesn't matter. Vaclav's just going to call them all calamari.
Nick Hexzus.
Nick Hexzus. Okay.
I'll put it in the chat.
deputy Nick Hexzus. How long will it take to reach the water readers?
Will not take long. Are you a fast swimmer?
and I say, if we are to commune with the water reader in order to command the armadas and speak with
My lord.
the Tide Lord, we need to prepare. We are underdressed, and my party needs to regroup.
You are underdressed. May I fix it?
Yes.
Kind of like moves the tentacle towards you and like fires ink at you, and it just kind of completely covers you in like this drippy, greasy black ink. Perfect, much better.
There are many of us in the party.
He turns the tentacle over to Vaclav and then fires. Vaclav, you can attempt to dodge the ink shot.
Dex save?
Dex save, yeah.
Natural 1.
They
Oh, in my mouth!
It's in your mouth. Yep.
Oh, it's like really gross. It's like kind of like fishy juice leaking into your.
Instead of dodging, I was just about to be like, no, no, no.
Oh, that's kind of what you did do accidentally.
Yeah.
You are both very presentable now.
Thanks, Rosa.
I'm laughing.
Ask it, what time was the attack on the spire supposed to kick off?
It was after they defeated us, but they did not. Now they are us.
Okay, just double check, would you?
I say, Deputy Nikexus, what time were the armadas set to attack?
Armada Itash was set to attack within the hour.
Are they standing down?
I've sent the message, but it won't be confirmed until the water reader speaks to the Tide Lord, unfortunately.
Okay, so we have less than an hour that one of the armadas is going to attack. What of the other two?
The other two were waiting for when that armada needed assistance.
So maybe we quickly get a hold of Ikdaus and tell them no. We need this spire spared for the power.
Come on, guys. This is just going to be chatting, right? We're just going to talk to him. Let's just go.
Yeah.
I'm all dressed up.
Me too. How are you, Winter? Like, are you okay?
Oh, yeah, I barely took damage. Winter's fine.
And Loki?
Oh, I didn't take any damage.
Yeah.
Oh,
I spent the whole
Just the
time
tip of the
preventing
spear.
it.
Give the script. Hey, and can I mention twice in a row now? Last time he even went down.
It's true.
He's very brave.
Very brave.
Very, very brave.
I'm
Brave
like,
is one of the words.
Stupid teenagers.
Yeah.
okay.
Perfect. So it sounds like heading there without a long rest because of the timing.
Is there any way that
Oh, you do
could
a short
say
rest.
there-
That's true. Sorry, what?
Is there short rest available? Because
But a short rest is an hour, and the attack is coming within the hour.
Oh, it is?
Well, I'll
Well,
retro
I'll
and
find-
say there's space for a short rest. I didn't mean to
Okay.
put that much pressure on the party. Was not my intention.
All right, we'd like to do a short rest and then make sure that my whole party.
Actually, it's a short rest with a level up, right? So that actually would
Yeah,
be pretty
right.
good as a refresh because you'll end up getting some spells and stuff from that. So why don't we go with that, and then we'll still pause here as we're going on, and then
Cool.
we'll do the level up with the short rest and return from there.
Yes.
I always think short rest is 10 minutes. I don't know.
I think it was or yeah.
Now
It was in 4th edition, I think. Yeah.
I
But
can see that.
also with Knapstack, you can make it 10 minutes.
Knapstack?
A spell that Sweetie cast to take
Yeah,
quick,
there are a
quick
couple of
nap.
spells that'll speed it.
Really?
Yeah.
That's funny.
So I will do the Song of Rest, and it's a D6 if you're using hit die.
Oh, you get an extra D6?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Oh, is Thunder Pals coming with us? Thundercat.
Is he
Thunderburst?
coming with? He's
Thundermug.
Thundermug. Thunderglass was like dead, so he is probably not going to come with.
Send your adept.
Do you want an adept to come with?
Yeah.
What would
Oh,
you?
absolutely.
What would you go over and say?
Hey, Thunder Paws, how you feeling?
Oh, I've been better.
Yeah. Yeah, it looked like a nasty tussle there.
They were
so-
all over me. I couldn't take it. I was outnumbered.
Yeah,
You got
so
a little something right here.
we're gonna take a
Yes.
quick breather, and then we're gonna go meet the Tide Lord, I guess.
Oh, that's
it's the water speakers. I don't know. Aquan bureaucracy is a pain in the ass, but
wow. I have heard that.
yeah.
Does the tabaxi do the weird little chuffing because the cat smells squid ink all over it?
No, it's more like it's just drooling because it's maybe delicious.
Cats do
You know,
that.
I do have a sense of seafood.
I was actually wondering if, like, when he got out of the water, he was just gonna start running around.
Oh, his fur is all like blotched. up.
Flicking his hands and his feet.
I'll be ready soon. Oh yeah.
Yeah, was it? He actually didn't take any real damage. It was all psychic damage. It
Yeah.
was just
Yeah.
like, I'm fucking wet.
He's all skinny now because of
Oh yeah.
I say, so you coming with?
I don't think I'm in much of a shape to join you on this adventure. You're truly braver than I imagined.
I know.
What?
Thank you.
I think the people need some assistance and some counseling after this grave danger that happened and all the
No.
trauma they experienced.
Go back to the brave thing.
I think they need
Well, you did fight off quite a crew, and then somehow turned your enemies into your friends. Confronted a house full of crossbows. I will share the news of your bravery with our congregation.
Yeah, we call it re-education.
And
Send them to the camp.
it is our diablerie.
It's our Diablerie re-education camp. Tell them
Good.
it'll all be fine. We're
You're
not
all
going
right.
to We're not going to
Send
send
them to the
slave
spire to
labor.
learn our ways.
You're all right. How about you? And I turned to the adept. The adept is human, right?
Yeah, let's say there was Adept 2 and Adept 4, and then we had an
You
elf that was named.
Barige Thunderweaver.
Oh yeah, she was like the COO, it's kind of like operating person, like whatever you. Yeah, she's human. Are you me? You'd like me to join?
She's looking behind her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What?
Well, can you guarantee me safety?
Yep.
Yeah.
as
I
as
think
you're
we could do
dripping in
that.
like poisonous vapors, holding your arm. Oh, you'll be safe. Well, she kind of looks to Thunderglass. If you'll be okay without me for a moment, yeah, you go, live your life. And she
Live
kind
your
of quickly jumps over and is excited but a little nervous.
Which one? Which
That's
one
the
is?
Damage Thunderweaver. She was the one you initially met.
Oh, okay. Bamish Thunderweaver. Okay.
I go, I grab her around the waist and pull her close, and I go, "You're with us now,
Nice.
baby." And,
Oh my god!
Yes!
Oh, negative inspiration.
Yes!
Just kidding. No, that's definitely
Yes!
inspiration right there. If you use it, I don't remember.
nice. And then I'll go walking back over.
It's
to
like
you.
70s rock and roll. Like, it's like, come on,
Yeah.
baby. And she's just like, oh, I picture her big hair, right?
Totally.
Oh. You're
All right,
like
cool.
covered in squid goo and everything.
Oh, yeah. The squid goo gets all over her. Apparently she's, she wants some adventure, I think. Maybe she's a little tired of the books in the temple.
Where you start gaining some levels.
Paint all over them.
Get some levels, exactly.
Bachman's like, have you ever had noodles, honey?
What do you think of noodles?
Yeah.
I just
Knocked
don't
up.
know.
Are you finally over? What's her name?
Lydia?
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, finally over Lydia.
That's what Winter says.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear. What over Lydia?
Are you finally over Lydia?
Who's Lydia?
I'm rolling my eyes. Oh, here we go.
You're with us now.
Who's
baby.
Lydia?
Oh my
That's
God.
pretty good.
So bad.
Yeah. I go. It's nothing but a thing.
It's nothing but a thing.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
Hey, kid, Lydia's
Sounds like
just
no.
a situation ship.
In Abyss, in Infernal, I say,
Oh, I was talking Infernal the whole time.
Okay. I thought you were totally anti-wing nanning of like, wow,
Right,
you're already
right.
over your
That's what I thought too. That was even better.
Like a total dick move.
Probably should have.
Okay, well, in that case, I'll say in Abyss or Infernal, I say, she had her chance.
When you're king, you're king.
Yeah.
Yeah, chance. You gave her like 97 chances.
Yeah. See?
The Phoenix just goes, dibs on Lydia.
Your aunt?
Hey.
I picture then he high fives Sparks,
No, but
right?
it's not really my aunt, though, right? I
don't
guess
think-
It's like chosen
No,
family, so it's like,
yeah.
but it would be your
Mhm.
aunt. It depends on Tiefling's rules.
You know.
Is Rosie your mom?
No, but I call her mom all the time.
Time.
All right.
Perfect. Could we do a quick little Rosebud Thorn as we're finishing up,
Yeah.
heading over to our next little spot? Okay, yeah, we're gonna. So I'm gonna write it down before I forget. We're heading into the portal to the elemental plane of water.
Yep.
And Thunderglass is okay, but resting. I think 2 townspeople died, or at least were injured. And Rosa, you were pretty successful in convincing to the town and people listening your way, if I recall, too, right?
That was my intent.
Mm-hmm. See. Zoom. Stop sharing.
I would also bring the human,
The
the
guards?
henchman 6, the one who seemed to be the leader.
Oh, they were all still in the mansion. So would you go in and talk to them? And because they didn't come back out yet.
They didn't come back out. Yeah, I want to make sure that one of their leaders, my hope was that guy, like, I want to start building leaders that are loyal to us, and he seems to be their leader.
Yep.
And if he wants to bring us any tribute out of that mansion,
And we also need to, like, during this short rest, I want to, like, a sit rep. I want to know what that magical apparatus was. Like, how did the division start?
So you're gonna interrogate the squid?
Not the
You're
squid, the
henchman
bear.
6, right? You're gonna ask.
Yeah, henchman 6.
Yeah, perfect. I'll have answers for those next time.
Get her.
And my intent is also to get henchman 6, any capable guards people, now I guess Bastion henchmen, And then all of the army that Osam and L, or what was his name? The guards that came with us,
Mhm.
we need to make preparations in event that we cannot stop the oncoming Armada Ixtus, because they were trying to stop it, but that doesn't mean that it's going to happen right away. It'll take us being there. So we're trying to get the word out, like, don't kill the squids, but these squids that are coming in don't know that yet. Like their communication has been cut. So they're actually allies. So don't kill them, but don't die.
I'm standing behind her, going like,
Don't. The squids are good. Usually, don't kill the bad squids, or only kill the bad squids. Don't kill the good squids, but they look the same. That's kind of what you're saying, right?
Yeah, it's like
You can tell the difference by how they taste once you cook them.
Yeah, that's right.
oh my
By the
God.
color of the insides, that's how you can tell.
As we pass by the fish market, like they all start to just like turn on us because it's like all calamari and
That would be like a staple food after a war like this.
I think so. Are you allowed to eat sentient creatures, even if
eat the
they're
flesh of their enemies.
delicious? Yeah,
I mean, humans do all the time, right?
that's fair.
Love
Well,
some
yeah.
octopus.
These would be sapient creatures, right? Not sentient.
What's the difference?
No doubt.
Sentient's like a
dolphin, I love
dog, and sapient would be like a human.
Oh, okay.
Oh, chimp is so good.
Yeah.
Did you say chimp is so good, Travis?
Mm-hmm.
Great. You're just blocking off all of our potential sponsors, it feels like.
You know,
There goes PETA.
Yeah.
I don't know.
and
There's
the
probably
San Diego
some.
Zoological Society.
Maybe there's a company doing chimp steaks that would be interested.
You're right.
That's right.
Lab grown
Hey.
chimp steaks.
You know, now that we're forging new bonds with Africa, they'll probably be selling us chimp meat before too long here.
South Africa,
Just South Africa, of course.
the
yeah.
white ones.
Yeah.
Perfect. Anyone have a quick little rosebud thorn?
I do. Rose, I have two roses. One was the party split, which happened totally organically and was completely inopportune for Phoenix's well-being. Also, the re-education of the city populace, like we finally turned a corner, and which we were trying to do. That was the whole reason we had, Thunderglass in the first place, but so that worked out awesome. And also I got to use sparks like in a really cool way. Like I felt like it was like really productive and felt good for the story. So Bud, what's up with the squids? Are we going to form an alliance? Obviously, I think that's the biggest thing for me right now. And Thorn is that there's an armada attack that's en route, and we may have to somehow frickin' prevent all that, So that's it's only a thorn, like it's really more like a character thorn. It's not a real thorn even. There was nothing about today that that I thought was bad or didn't like. I thought today was a great session. So yeah, that's me.
Cool. Did you ever play the game? Anything that spoke out to you?
Play of the game. I actually forgot about play of the
You can come
game.
back to
Play
it
of
if
the
you want to think about
game.
it too.
Yeah, please.
All right, cool.
So
I can
my
go. Or go ahead. Fuck
Sure.
off.
So my rose was also the splitting of the party. I thought that added a lot of drama to the combat, made it a lot more, sort of involving emotionally than it would have been if we had all just focused fire. My bud, of course, I'm excited to meet the Tide Lord, or maybe just the water
Reader.
readers or whatever. And I think I'll have an opportunity to explore Vaclav's douchebaggery some more with this adept that I've invited along.
Oh, got it.
And I think so. My thorn. I don't know. Up until the last hour, I think my thorn was like we're going to end up in the same position that we started in. We'll end up. We will have defeated an obstacle, but like we'll have all the same objectives and challenges and everything. But now that dissolved, so
Oh.
nicely brought. And my play of the game, although Rosa negotiating with the squids was obviously huge and transformative, I'm gonna give it to Loki for just being on point all day. Everything he did succeeded. He closed 3 portals in 3 attempts
You're
and
right.
utterly transformed that fight. So
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks. I was thinking about the combat too, and I was like, it was bogging down for a bit, but I was like, there is stuff that's cool that we'll just get to. And I think it was like, I definitely was off, and I think that there was just too many moving parts, and I was like, you know what? We're just gonna move these other ones quicker, and I think that did help. But I'm glad we got to like a change, because I was also worried of the same thing, Ian, that it was like, oh, did I just make this whole thing for nothing? And I'm like, no.
And it was very cruel that when we got to that crux where like these guys are fleeing, but they obviously can't escape. And we're negotiating over here and the mansion is secure, like the combat just ends, right? Like we don't need to.
Yeah, and I think you pushed me into that before, and I really liked that. So I was like, especially now there's like no danger, because the danger was really, is Winter going to get caught? And then it was like, is Phoenix going to get caught? And when it's clear they weren't, now no one was worried for Vaclav or Rosa, really. So I was like, okay, let's move on to the next thing. And I figured there'd be something interesting with the squids. I was hoping Rosa would negotiate or something, and that turned out to be like even cooler than I thought. So yeah, I was glad it worked out that way, but I was also worried that it would be lame.
Cool. I'll go. Rose, yeah, that split combat worked out really well, and I enjoyed it. And I thought it was hilarious because everyone probably felt like they did all the work. So when we meet back up and we're like, what did you do? What did you do? Like, you did nothing. It's just hilarious. And I just found it really funny that it was Phoenix and Winter, the youngest two, were the ones chasing, and yeah, it was a lot of fun. But yes, this brief, what I think is going to be a brief Kraken alliance that will collapse at some point, because somebody's going to talk to somebody and go, wait, no, those are those people we're supposed to attack, and then at least that's what I think is going to happen. So it's really fun though to see where this is going to go. Thorn, yeah, I just forgot a spell that I had that could have prevented everything, and then certain effects too with within the combat I forgot to use. And then play the game. Yeah, I had to, like, Loki's Dispel Magic was that game-changing fight for sure. And then Vaclav using tongues, not on himself, but on Rosa, I thought was great because that enabled all of that and was hilarious because I thought for sure Vaclav was just going to cast it on himself and try to be the broker of, because it's Vaclav, and then he's like, I don't want to deal with it, and then immediately he's like, wait, I want that amulet, and I should have cast it on myself. Like, I messed this up, which was hilarious. So
yeah, I'm glad Ian knew to cast it on Rosa, which I was glad, but I think Vaclav certainly would have been mad, and I really liked that you did that. I think it was best for the narrative. And when you're like, oh, it has to be touch, I was like, no, I really want Rosa to be able to talk. So that I'm glad that worked out. And then, yeah, one of my favorite moments was definitely when you're like, we're not dressed up. I was like, oh, I know what I'm gonna do. That was very. And then I was like, what's Rosa gonna do? You're like, okay. And then it's like, I really like that moment from no game effects at all, but it was really fun for me.
Oh, I forgot about that. Winter probably would have came back and commented about why they're covered in goo.
Yeah.
I'm like, all I keep thinking about is for winter, like if this is what's happening with the Kraken species, is winter not understanding like this is probably what will happen with the dragon stuff? And so
Definitely
like
not.
right? And like being bathed in ink, at least it's just ink. Like, my right? My rose was forcing myself and my character to step up as like the charismatic leader. I had a lot of fun playing that like playing up the bravado of
Yeah, you're
Rosa
right. You did
kind
that.
of
That was
like
cool.
championing the crowd and like trying to get all that information out there without having to get bogged down with one-on-one conversations, and like pointing things out to kind of, and as well as like I thought it was fun kind of leaning into that sorcery progenitor stuff with like the darkness and still putting a little bit of like deception in there, playing up the crowd's already misconceptions and like, oh, you can't see through the darkness. And like that was a lot of fun. And then kicking it up a notch and like you stating, oh, you're the like having everybody like bow to Rosa, and I'm like, shit,
Yeah.
what do I do now?
Yeah.
Okay, so I gotta keep this going. Um,
You're right, because
and
they all
so
would have seen that. Yeah, that's a really good point.
yeah, they all are watching that, and then
Yeah.
made it public that like they didn't take the spoon from me. No, they took it from King Vaclav King. It was because I could have easily been the person to be holding the spoon. I'm like, no, I need them to see who the two most powerful people are here. And even though,
The child.
yeah, the
Mhm.
child showed them with that mote of fire.
That's right.
Yeah. Oh, look, I can make it turn. Yeah.
I make fire from my hand.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, I've got fire for hair. Yeah.
I can shoulder press
Oh,
this
oh, it's so
fire
happy. Yeah, that's right.
100
I mean,
times.
to be fair, if all the other stuff didn't happen, they would think it's really cool.
That's fair. That is
Yeah,
fair.
right.
Right?
But there's all the other stuff.
Do that.
I think that my bud is like, what is the sea mouth to these people?
Mhm.
So I want to find out like how is this going to play out because now we're going to be going on to a different plane of existence, and so that's really exciting. And I feel like we're building like now we've got North Fork and then we've got Star Lake and now we're going on to a different plane, and I'm looking forward to seeing how this all connects to all the rest of the spires. Like what about the fact that like one of the things I have written down in interrogating Henchman 6 is like how much do we know about what is the potential conspiracy of killing the emperor in order to like keep that the power of magic suppressed everywhere, and now like everything's just kind of off. Like there's obviously some bigger things going on, so I'm really looking forward to moving the story because we've been a little bit stagnant with since like the last big Spire takeover. So this is really fun. And also like we kind of left like the whole undead thing and like the weird giant freaking demon thing that like we're like,
The
no,
Lich. Yeah, yeah.
Well,
yeah,
we're going back to cement our gains, right? And
exactly.
before that we left the whole squid thing. So
That's true,
Exactly,
too.
right? So like I love that we're like keep going back, but like are also continuing other things. It's so it's very interesting. With the other mind of like, when are we gonna find the dragons? And like, what about all the it's like how does the Fae come into play? Because the Fae has been like a little mini part that we haven't even touched yet. Well, we did. We have some wing, but it's there's like it's so much. And then the thorn for me was it's just like a narrative thorn and not like anything that can be helped. I think it's a good thorn. It was it us as a party, I think it ended up being great because us as a party, we learned how to work dynamically in different parts in a big battle like that because we did split the party, but in the moment, it's like, and Travis kind of brought it up, and we're like, fuck, okay, I guess we're splitting the party again. But it was strategically, I think that we're evolving and learning how to play that well. And Dan, you as a DM are also learning how to play it well and not just create a situation where, okay, now that just makes the TPK easier. You have elevated the way that we play a split party so that it's not about like us all on the verge of death, because now we don't work as a collective, but now we're working as like a story collective in different areas, which I thought it turned out really well. But in the moment, it's that like, okay, I guess we're all going in different directions and there's nothing we can do about it. But it ended really, really well. So I appreciate that. My play of the game is definitely when Vaclav cast tongues on me, because that was a huge turning point. Um, I want to do a shout out for Loki because we wouldn't have been able to do that. And I think that was also inspired play by you, Dan, and allowing that narrative to play out and using that as a way to continue keeping our parties separated without like letting the story unfold naturally instead of, well, now everybody outside's going to die because there's 3 portals, right? And he rolled really well. It just was very seamless. Um, I also I love the idea of like Vaclav, the social story moving forward, and now you've got this girl, and I'm imagining you because we all have like forked tongues now, so you're doing these weird like it's just gross. You're so
It's so
gross.
gross. Yeah.
It's so but it's so fun. So that's mine.
Yeah. I wanted to just say, back to Vaclav. I love that you're playing how you play Vaclav, and he's so gross, and you like lean into it. And I'm also glad that you like don't think that the things you're doing are good. You like acknowledge that they're douchebaggery and like lean into it. I think is like extra super hilarious, and especially that you have like these two like kids that are seeing you do this, and you're just like, I'm just like the creepy uncle doing it, and I just think it's so funny when you do that. The story you're talking about what were you saying about the splitting the party? Oh yeah. So I've been thinking and trying to like, change my style as the DM, especially in like thinking about rule of cool and like how to have the narrative be the more interesting piece. And because I think in my old style of DMing, it was like everyone has to be within 10 hit points of death at all times. And there's no tension without that. And I think that's like what I used to more run, and like, oh, you have to have all of your stuff used and you have nothing left. And I think now I'm not even like really trying to get everyone so low as much anymore. It's more that I want like interesting narrative choices to be present, and for like those different choices to be there, and different like things to do in the battle, and that some things are kind of like changing and going on. And I think I was like pretty successful in this one. It wasn't perfect because I'm still like finding that. Also, I was just out of practice. But I'm glad that kind of came across a little bit, because it was like, what's this magical apparatus? Are these people going to be dying if we just ignore the portals? Someone has to stay. Are you going to save them? Are you not? And I think there was like a bunch of like little choices to make. And I think that's a lot more interesting than just like, which creature has the most hit points that I need to attack? And so that's what I was trying to do in this kind of a combat. And also like there was this schism, and like people were fighting inside, and there was other things going on. And I was just happy how that kind of like felt that it was more authentic and real. Like this was a real place instead of like a random encounter in some video game. So I was at least trying to get that to be the case. So I think I did that a bit. So yeah, thanks, Tabby.
Yeah.
But I'm always trying to get better at it. So yeah, and I'm glad you're excited about. I was like, when I was planning this, I was like, I hope Tabby engages with the squids, because this would be so cool. So I was like, I don't know how it's gonna happen, and I didn't like push anything to it, and I was just really happy that you were like negotiating, because I don't think if anyone else did, they were gonna like talk. Like, what would Winter be like? Do you know any dragons? Oh, you don't? I'm gonna kill you. Like Phoenix would have been like, I don't know, you know. So it was just really cool that it turned out that way. It was very satisfying.
Yeah, for me, the Rose, well, first was just playing. Forgotten how much I'd missed this, and so that was great. I had a lot of fun with both my character and watching other characters. So I think one of the things that was a lot of fun with this ended up being the way that the party got split. And I found myself in the middle of it without having like to make what I was afraid was going to end up happening was a choice of, okay, who do you save? And there not going to be any options. So that, but overall, that I think worked out really well. I think, let's see, one of the, it was really fun with the way some of the roles went. And I'm glad with the first Dispel Magic that I rolled high enough to do it because I totally got the calculation wrong. And the die alone was enough to do it. But that was actually the highest of all of the rolls because I forgot to add in the modifier. And I kept looking at it and I'm going, the seems just broken if you just have to roll super high. And then I realized, oh, it's because I'm not doing it right.
That would make
But
it harder.
fortunately, it worked out on the first one, and then for the next two, it was I was like, because I'm looking at like the board and everybody's split, and like three of these things are gonna overwhelm this whole space in short order if we can't figure out some way to do something about it. So especially as things started to get split, I was just looking at it as everything happening here is a tactical disaster. It all managed to work out okay. So that was good. Um, the bud for me. Well, it's interesting to see where this goes with the squid and everything. I keep wanting to get back to the third spire that we've been trying to get to for a long time, but haven't been able to go there. So I'm excited to figure out both of those things, especially because the next spire will probably introduce more pull between Winter winning a spire and whether or not he can have one. Because as the teenager, he shouldn't. But it's definitely something he wants. And I think that play has been among the most fun in the game.
Yeah, that whole one where you promised Winter a spire, kind of, and then didn't let him get one was probably one of my
nobody
favorite
ever
things in the
promised
whole.
Winter
I know
the
it wasn't really a promise, which is even
Right.
better. It was just the Winter spire.
Right. Yeah, that was perfect.
Yeah.
And let's see, as far as a thorn, the biggest thorn for me was the whole part where Rosa was talking to the people and selling everything, and I'm like, as a bard, I should be somehow supporting this, but nothing in the moment really seemed to work or fit. But I felt like that should have been someplace where if in the back of my mind I was like, well, I could just start playing music and making it dramatic or something, but I I had that kind of thing in my head and couldn't figure out a way to make any of that play. But I mean, it played out just fine. But that was the one thing there. And then for play of the game, I think I would go with I'm gonna go with Winter. I like that he played his character really well and also was at the forefront of the figuring out that there was a split among the guards and
right.
everything. I think the fact that we got there and figured out what was happening early enough to kind of do something about it was all from Winter playing Winter and being, I think multiple people talked about the tip of the spear and being out there, but that really was Winter. So that's where I would give that. And the other thing that I had just a ton of fun with was the silvery barbs,
Oh god.
the
Yeah,
spell,
the death of
and
me.
being close enough to Ian to be like, okay, he's not gonna die despite being overwhelmed numbers wise, and not really having any direct support. I was happy that I was able to both prevent enough damage while still having my actions focused on closing the portals, which really meant I couldn't do anything else. And that
It's
worked
nice
out
to have a
as well as
reaction
it did.
spell.
Yeah, the reaction spell made a big difference. And it was at one point I measured it out. I'm like, I'm exactly 60 feet away from it. So that just barely works. So, but yeah, anyway, it was a lot of fun today.
Yeah. That was everybody, right?
Mm-hmm.
Perfect.
And
Yeah.
back to my play of the
please.
game.
Yes.
Oh,
Thanks for reminding me.
So it's a tough choice because we've got, first of all, the two darkness spells at the beginning.
Oh yeah, that was
were
cool too.
right. Like that set the tone, and that gave us a very strong tactical advantage at that point. And then being able to see through it and determine who was doing what was huge. Everyone did like awesome stuff. So kind of that being said, I just have to go with what was the most fun for me, and that was "You're with us now, baby."
Right.
So gross, so perfect. So yep, for the win.
Yeah, and then she like swooned, I imagine. Oh,
Yeah. Right? I'm just imagining she's like, I can finally get out of these rows. She's got leather freaking bustier on underneath, spiked heels, a whip,
Chainmail bikini.
Yeah, exactly.
She's got like a big tattoo of like a tiefling on her neck, and she's like, finally.
Yes, right. Barbarella.
Yeah.
A tiefling tattoo.
And what is going to happen with Vaclav and the whole douchebag womanizing as he actually becomes powerful?
Yeah, if anyone actually stops him or whatever. Yeah, perfect. Cool. Me, it was nice to play again. I feel like I was looking forward to this one a lot. I was like, wasn't sure what was going to happen, if there was going to be like an attack if you were going to try to like do an incursion into the mansion. I wasn't sure if you were going to like wait long enough for the schism to happen, or if you were going to initiate a battle and just have to attack all the guards at once. Would have been really interesting. And then there would have been like a schism mid battle, but I was really happy with like how it all turned out and stuff. The splitting of the party was not intentional for me at all, and I think I really liked how that kind of turned out with the different people inside in different areas. I also was thinking one of the other issues that I've been trying to like avoid is the whole like I spent like 3 turns running to a spot, because I don't think that's fun for anybody when you have to wait 30 minutes for your turn and then you just dash. So, and I don't think there was like any of that this time, I think. And I also liked that, Rosa, you're the one that always, you like to just add in movement when you don't even need to. So I'm kind of glad that you have a horse now, so that you can just go as far as you need to go, run over there and cast Healing Word, and then run all the way back and join in the battle. And I'm like, perfect, good. You don't have to like waste any turns with that. So I was very happy about that, and I think that it worked out well. I was also glad, I feel like an earlier DM of me would have like made 1 portal, and then Kevin would have closed it, and I would have been like, crap, what do I do now? But I was kind of glad there was like 3, because then it was like, oh, you closed a portal. And I was like, no, you can't close it. That's going to wreck my plan. But I was like, no. Okay, that's cool. But I'm like, yeah, you're probably going to fail your rolls. Yeah. So then you like get your roll, and I was like, crap. Okay, well, there's still 2. I can still do a lot of havoc with 2. And then like, your rolls were very successful, but there was still enough Krakens going through, or it was like enough to do everything. So I was glad. I was like very happy with how it felt narratively. I was hoping there'd be more havoc and I'd get to kill more townspeople, but it was also okay that you saved them. I guess that you could be like the hero too, because I was thinking you'd have to choose like, do we go run into the house and do our mission, or do we go save them, or do we split it? That's what I was kind of curious. But you actually, with the dispel magic thing, was just very cool, and that like you close them, and I was gonna be like, oh, they're special portals, you can't dispel them, and I was like, no, I'm not doing that anymore. I'm trying not to scone as much. So I was just glad with how that felt with the stuff. I was a little sad. I felt like Vaclav, you didn't get to do that much in the battle. You just had your two little squids that you were punching for a while. But I also remembered last session you got to like be featured. So sometimes you're a highlight and others you're not. So I didn't feel that bad, but I did feel like you were kind of out of it. But
I
that's
didn't
okay.
feel bad. There were
Okay.
things I could have done that I didn't do, and that was the choice.
Yeah.
I knew.
Perfect. Well, I think other players that I played with would have been upset that there wasn't like more, and that your fighting wasn't particularly impactful. But I think like you got to have your throne room and all that stuff last time, so that was like you're in the spotlight some days and you're not others. So and I really like that Rosa, you got a lot of spotlight, because I've been thinking about you trying to like get more spaces for that, and I didn't plan on you being the face and convincing the town. I thought that was super cool that you were doing that, because I don't know if I really recall you doing that before. It was very like Travis, what he would normally do, or even like Vaclav, but Phoenix and Vaclav aren't gonna do that really, and Vaclav's gonna do it shitty, and Phoenix is gonna be a child. So it was nice that you like were doing it. So I don't know, I thought that was super cool, and that you like brokered according to Winter, a temporary peace deal or something with the squids. I thought was really, really cool. And I've been thinking about the squids a lot, and I was trying to make them feel very weird and alien and have all these weird things. And I hopefully was successful in that you're like, oh yeah, I'm the water or the mouth. What is it? The water mouth? The sea mouth. And
The
you're
sea
like,
mouth.
oh, are you the sea mouth? And you're like, yes. And you're like, I hope I know what that is. And they're like, oh, you have to go meet with the water reader. And you're like, well, we should do that. And then he's like, well, we'll start the ritual. And you're like, okay, I hope that's not a sacrilege. Like, there's just so many questions, and I was trying to make it feel that way, and I feel like I was like successful there. So that was also like really enjoyable for me. So yeah, I felt like it was good. Felt like combat was a little slow in a little bit of it, but I feel like overall I'm still getting better and trying to focus on the narratives and give those choices, because I think the fun comes from the choices in my mind, and I feel like you guys will often build from these choices, and that's where I'm trying to like focus on. So I'm excited to chat with the guard and head to the elemental plane of water, learn about the apparatus, about the schism. We have a lot of stuff to do next time, and I feel like we have a direct arrow to what's going to happen, so hopefully it'll be good. Yeah, I thought it was fun.
Nice.
Yes.
For initiative or for inspiration, looks like there was a lot of Vaclav's and Loki's. I don't know if you guys have it, but I'm definitely gonna say both of you should get it if you didn't have it already.
I do have it.
I thought you might. You both have it? Sorry, Kevin, you are muted. I think you're saying you don't have it?
No, I do have it.
Oh, you do have it.
I thought I was going to end up spending one on one of the portals, but it worked out. So
Who doesn't have it?
I don't.
Winter does not.
And Brody.
Oh, everyone else does not have it?
Correct.
Cool. Well, with our
Winter.
level up and our finishing, why don't we give everyone inspiration because of the good play, and we'll fill it up. Don't forget to level for next time, going up to 7. Is that right?
Yep.
Yeah.
And don't forget to do your short rest, including Song of the Rest, an extra d6 if you choose to use it.
Yep.
And 7 means 4th level spells, or no?
For some people.
I got a 4th.
Like Rose. Oh, no, not Rose.
Just Phoenix, right?
Probably just Phoenix, yeah.
Yeah, I got one.
Oh, and they're only druid spells, and they're not. All right, well, that means I get to use 4th and 5th level spells now too, right?
Yeah.
Like
That's
you
how
were
that works.
earlier restrained, what?
Well, I don't want to kill you too bad. That's not. No, I should. All right, well, if Ian wants me to use 7th and 8th level spells, then I guess that's what I'll do.
Uh-oh.
I like it. It hurts so good.
Greater invisibility becomes an option.
Greater.
What is anyone got anything cool from 7? I didn't think there was anything good.
Yeah,
Oh, what do you get?
Venture. Snowfall gets wings and can fly now.
Ooh.
Oh,
And
that's
he's
nice.
medium size. So
Yes.
I can ride him, but he can't fly when I ride him. But Phoenix can ride him and he can fly.
Yes.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh my goodness.
That's
Yeah.
Which
crazy.
also means that Sparks can.
Yes.
Is Sparks heavy? Sparks is made of lead, right? So I don't know.
Molten lead.
So friendly reminder for my aura, I get another aura.
Oh, yes.
You're near me. You have immunity to being charmed. That
Nice.
Ooh,
That's
That's
only
pretty
10 feet
nice.
though, right?
yeah, it's
Right
only
now.
Perfect. Well, actually, that would be cool in the Feywild if that
Yeah.
could be a cool thing to interact with.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Flying Drake. Well, good thing we're going to start swimming, so it doesn't matter. We can fly. And then can everyone? Well, whatever. We'll see who can breathe water and who can't. That'll be fun.
Well, we have the rebreathers.
I was thinking
so-
that
We
too.
do have
Do you have
several.
enough though?
Yeah, because we
We're gonna raid
have
the house and get enough.
we have 3 rebreathers.
Winter, can you breathe underwater or no? You can just swim really well.
No, well, I have a rebreather, so yes.
Got it,
I
but not
can.
from their class.
Correct. Yeah.
Can't someone else do something with swimming? I can't remember.
I can cast
Isn't it
alter self,
Phoenix?
but it is a
Yeah.
concentration spell, so
Phoenix
that could get me in trouble.
I could see that.
and Phoenix has the ability as well. 'Cause-
Phoenix
Oh, if
can
he shape
turn himself
changes.
into.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
And tongues. How long does tongues last? Is it an
Let me
hour?
check.
I think it's like 10 minutes. It might be an hour.
I can look in my book, but
I'm looking it up.
I have a
What's an hour? 1 hour.
and it's
No,
not
yeah.
concentration, correct?
That is correct. Just 1 hour duration.
And it's only one target, and you can't like upcast it to have more targets, right?
That's correct.
Cool.
and I have a bardic feature for universal speech where I can make up to 4 creatures understand me for an hour.
Oh,
Oh, did you just get that?
It's a level 6, so I've had it, but
Oh.
I don't think there's really been any place that I would have used it, and I also just it was this session that I realized I even had it. It's like because that also came along with the unfailing inspiration, where if you fail with the inspiration, the bardic inspiration, you still get to keep the bardic inspiration die until you succeed with it.
perfect. Well, I'm gonna say our stream is over. Good to see everybody that joined from online. And we'll. Oh, are we playing next Sunday?
Yes. Next
Good, yeah.
Sunday.
Yeah, I think so. I have family
Okay.
that will be in town for graduations. So depending on what happens, I may not be available. I'll let you guys know as early as I can. Graduation's on Friday, and my dad and stepmom are planning to head up to LA to see my stepsister and family. So I kind of think they're gonna leave before Sunday. But I'll let you know.
Cool. All right. So then
And
probably.
if we are playing, Tabby and I would have to jump off about 2:30 about right now, which is
Oh, that should be plenty.
fine.
That's fine.
And I think you're going to be great, Kevin, because we have massage with Josiel at 3:00. So
Okay.
I think you're available.
Don't now.
Sounds